today, we're not just going for every single trophy in Disaster Report 4, but we're also aiming to become one of the fastest players to ever 100% this game. Yeah, this is going to be the daddy of all speedruns. Using this guide, you can also follow along and unlock every trophy in around 4 hours. I'll be skipping all the cutscenes and dialogues wherever possible and focusing only on what's absolutely necessary for the 100%. That being said, the story in this game is actually really good. So if you'd rather experience everything while still getting all the trophies, I've got you covered. I also have a no commentary full walkthrough on my channel where all the cutscenes are included. That run takes about 9 hours to complete and I've linked it in the description below. I do move pretty fast in this run, so don't worry. I'll be explaining all my choices and decisions along the way to make it very easy for you to follow. Before we jump in, make sure to smash that like button and subscribe for more speedruns just like this one. We'll be starting the timer in the top right as soon as we hit the new game, but for the PS Improvise leaderboard of course, the real timer only begins when we unlock our first trophy. Alright, now let's get into it. Yeah, there's not much to do here, we cannot skip the initial cutscene. The button to skip any cutscene would be X. So we're just gonna have to watch this one.
ある日、あなたが初めて訪れた町で巨大地震に遭遇したら、あなたはどう感じ、何を考え、そしてどう行動するだろうか。
Now we can press X multiple times to get all the options really quickly, and then we're just gonna choose the first one, and we're gonna choose the male protagonist to start our playthrough. There's a lot of choices in this game where it does not matter what you pick, and obviously for efficiency, we're just gonna be picking the first choice in those cases. Again, we're just gonna click confirm. We don't care about how our character looks, we're just trying to get the speed run done. Now in this scene, when the first choice comes up, we want to make sure that we take the first option, which is to offer our seat to the elderly lady. This will give us the 2 moral points, and we need 1000 moral or immoral points in order to unlock a trophy. Yeah, unfortunately can't skip this one either, so we're just gonna have to watch this cutscene. Again, this one does not matter, so we're just gonna pick the first choice. There's gonna be a couple more choices now in the bus, and again, those choices don't matter, so just keep picking the first choice. Yeah, I personally quite like the game, to be honest. This is like my third playthrough. There's like an emergency alert on everyone's phones. Yeah, again, just pick the first option. Again, we're just gonna watch the cutscene. Now, once that's over, we're basically in a crash. Yeah, unfortunately can't skip this initial cutscenes, but everything after this basically will be able to skip for the most part. Yeah, again, choose the first option to proceed. Not bad, almost 4 minutes in. We made through the first initial part, setting up the game. Obviously not much so far. Okay, now we're just gonna quickly look to the left and go forward, and that's gonna bring this cutscene where we're gonna get out of the bus.
あんた大丈夫か？名前は言えるか？
It's gonna ask us to pick a name. We're just gonna pick the default name, obviously. Do not care.
とにかく早くバスから離れろ。
Okay, we can finally start with day one. So we're gonna press R1 and we're gonna run to the group that we see in front of us. That's gonna trigger this cutscene. They're basically gonna give us a radio. We don't care about it, but we can't skip this cutscene.
身の安全を確保することを最優先にしてください。倒壊している建物には注意してください。上からの落下物に注意して。
Okay, now we're gonna follow them into the park. And as we do on the right, we see this man sitting on the bench. Choose the first option here and then just go here. And yeah, that's gonna trigger another cutscene. Now the choices don't matter, so we're just gonna pick the first one again. Again, first option.
お見苦しい私のようにならないように。
Now we're gonna go here to the big group next to the save sign. And we're gonna make sure that we talk to the park crowd. And then out of these options, we wanna pick the third option, which is to scare these people into buying bandages at a higher price. Then we're gonna increase the price twice. So we increase the price twice. And what that's gonna do is someone's gonna be willing to offer 300,000 yen. When they do, we're gonna accept the offer for 300,000 yen. And that's gonna give us the money and the 30 immoral points. Now we're gonna move left. And we're gonna go straight up here. We're gonna brace here. To brace in this game, we're gonna hold square. So every time we feel the vibration, there's basically an earthquake coming. We need to hold square to brace. If not, then we'll lose some of our life and also build up stress. If we do die, it doesn't really matter. The game just respawns us at the last checkpoint. Now we're gonna come here between the cars and we're gonna have another cutscene with this guy. We can say anything to him, but I choose the second option just because it does look suspicious. Now here, you can choose any option but the first option. Again, I went with second option, so you can choose the second option as well. And what that's gonna do is again give us 4 more immoral points. Now we're gonna go straight and walk into this building. Now to the left, there's a man sitting on the bench. Just approach him and we're gonna have another cutscene. Again, the choices don't matter. We can say anything to this man, so keep picking option number 1.
どうしてこんな時。僕はうちはあまり。それなのにもう一度ここに来。確かに。
Okay, once done, we'll go to the reception and we'll talk to the lady and we're going to ask about today's transportation expenses, which is the bottom option. Now, once done, we're going to basically lie to her, choose the bottom option and ask for 99,000 yen, which she's going to award along with 9 immoral. We're going to go back to this guy and we're going to choose the first option to tell him about the transportation reimbursement. Now we're going to go towards the reception and just behind it is our first collectible, which is a compass. We need to collect 22 compasses for a trophy. So this is our first one. We collect that and now we're done in this building. Now we're going to simply run out of the building. And we see that red card in front of us. There's 2 people that are arguing in front of it. We're just going to talk to both of them, this guy and the woman. And now we're just going to turn left and we're going to go through this crosswalk over to this lady in orange, which is Miss Higa. And that's going to trigger another cutscene. Again, we're going to choose option 1. The first one does not matter, but the second option does matter here. We want to pick second option which is before I inform you, will you give me money? So we pick the second option, and that's going to give us more immoral points and some money.
すみません。今これだけしか持ち合わせがないので。
Okay, there's 8 immoral.
生徒は3人来ているはずです。
Now we basically need to find the 3 students for her.
お願いします。
2 of them will be in the building just to the left of us. So we're going to go here, inside the building, talk to the lady on the reception again. I'm going to try to see if I can skip this collectible and just move so the trophy doesn't, no, it doesn't let me. Okay, well, I'm going to have to go back. So basically right next to this woman, we can pick the bag, and that's going to give us our first trophy. I was just trying to delay it so I could basically start the count on the leaderboards late, but never mind. Now we're going to run up to the floor above, and we're going to run here, and we're going to see the 2 students standing. That's going to trigger a cutscene. Again, we're going to choose the first option.
私たち。
Now, once this is done, just beyond them, we can pick another compass. So we're just going to come here, and that's another compass for us, the mystery compass. Let's turn around and run all the way back. Just beyond the stairs going up, there's this lady that is kneeled down. We're going to talk to her. And now we can finally go up. Now, once we go up, we want to go all the way to the end. There's going to be 2 people sitting on the sofa. We're going to talk to them. And now we can run back to where the lady was sitting right as we got up the stairs. Talk to the boarding customer. Now we want to make sure we exactly pick this. So the first option. Now we want to pick the second option. Then the third option. And now the third option again. And now she's going to give us a key. So once we have that, we're going to go back. And on this floor, we're going to go back in to the very end. And on the left is a door. Now we can use the key to open this door. Okay, inside we're just going to take a little lift, and then there should be a flashlight which we need to use later. So we're going to pick this up. Once done, we can simply exit this room. I hate when you just kind of take a wrong turn and waste a couple seconds when you're trying to do a speed run, but whatever. Okay, we're done in this room. Now we're going to take a right, and we're going to go back up on the floor above it. And we're going to do the same, basically go in the door right above it. So keep going to the end. And then just next to these people on the left, there's the door on this floor. We're going to go inside here. Okay, once inside, we're going to do the same. We're going to take a lift, go inside the little room, and that's going to trigger a cutscene. Now, once given the option, we're going to choose option 1 again to help the lady.
助かったわ。あれ？とにかくここは暗くて危ないから外に出た方が良さそうですね。
She's one of the important NPCs in the game, and there's actually a trophy tied to her. It's very key that we make the right choices every time that we come across her. Okay, now that that's done, we're going to go back out, and we're going to see her outside on the right. So we're just going to get out, run up to her, and that's going to trigger another cutscene. Now we want to pick option 2
優しい。
and then option 1.
え、そうなん。あなたの名前。よろしくね。それじゃあ私。あ、そうだ。こんな時だけど、うちの服気に入ったのがあったら試着してみてね。
She's basically a fashion designer, so we can buy clothes from her, but we don't want to do that. So we're just going to run out of the store now. We need to go back to the teacher that was outside in the orange shirt. Oh, earthquake. Yeah, again, remember to brace. It's just nice to have the full life. Otherwise, you're going to have to restart from the checkpoint. Now back to the teacher for another cutscene.
そうですか。
Again, the choices don't matter, so we're just going to pick the first option.
ごめんなさい。ありがとうございます。
Now we need to look to the left here and basically have this building kind of fall. So if we're going to approach this building, we're going to have the first earthquake just brace. We're going to see all these traffic lights basically go down. And now next we can go run to that building basically. I'm going to see that's basically going to make this building fall. So that there we go. And now we just need to run back and brace again. Now what that does is that opens the next section. And there's quite a few things you need to do in this game basically to keep progressing. So this is one of them. Now that that's done, we can see here, just to our left, we're going to run here. And that's going to be the third student right at the end. So right here, we can approach her for another cutscene. Again, the choice doesn't matter. We're just going to pick the first one. Keep skipping with X. Now all of them are going to come. Now when the next option comes, we're going to choose to offer to go in their place and pass first, which is the first option. So we pick that. This is going to give us 8 moral points again.
気をつけてくださいね。
Okay, time to hold square so we can go down on our knees and we can start crawling through this space. Now there's another earthquake, and because I have done it 3 times now that I've braced successfully, I'll get the trophy for, not falling on 3 earthquakes.
あれをくぐら
Okay, now once that is done, if we were together, why are you waving at me? We were literally just together. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna go straight and there's gonna be another backpack. We're gonna take that. And then to the right, there's gonna be a big truck next to a safe point. We're gonna go in the truck and there should be another compass. The sushi compass. Now we're gonna run back out and we're gonna go past this. There's gonna be another earthquake, so make sure to brace. They can run. They're somehow immune to the earthquakes. But we cannot, so we're gonna brace. Watch them run, because we're weak. They're not. That's fine. Okay, now we're gonna run up to them and we're gonna basically interact with the truck that you see right next to them, right here. Movable truck. We're gonna click X and then push it. Again, the options are not gonna matter, so we're just gonna pick option 1.
せーの。
Yeah, just keep picking option 1 till we move on to the next scene. There's another trophy for finding a first companion. And then we can press X to proceed. And then I'm going to quickly show you guys that trophy. Skip. There it is. First companion. Found a companion. Okay, now we're going to be in a new area. Again, skip all this with X. Once this is done, we're just going to move slightly forward.
みんな気をつけて歩くのよ。
Every time, like the last bit of a cutscene, we can't skip that. So now we're going to move forward and then that's going to trigger another cutscene. Again, the choices don't matter, so we're just going to press option 1. We're basically reminiscing about everything that happened. Kinda our life was before the crash. Just having a very deep personal moment in the middle of all this earthquake. Yeah, just gonna keep pressing option 1 and that should be the end of that cutscene. Okay, once we gain control back, we're gonna run ahead, make a little U-turn here around the teacher, and there should be a man lying on the floor. Again, the choices don't matter, so we're just gonna pick the first option. We're gonna give him hope. We're gonna tell him that something's on the way, but we don't really know. He's just in pain. Okay, well, that's done. Not our business anymore. We're gonna turn around. We're gonna run back, and we're gonna pick another compass. So basically, run all the way to the end here, beyond this truck. Just to the right, there should be another compass. Once we do that, now we're gonna go into this convenience store right next to the two girls. Oh, there's another earthquake. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Again, have your vibration on, because your controller kind of starts vibrating just a second before it's gonna happen, so you know when to start holding square. Okay, now we're gonna run in this convenience store, and all the way to the back is the toilet. We're gonna go into the toilet, and we're gonna interact with this bathroom door. We're gonna see there's a man inside. Choose option 1. That's again another very important NPC inside, but for now he needs the toilet paper. We're gonna run outside and then just take a right, and then there's the back room. So we're gonna go inside the back room. Now to the left is another man lying on the floor. We're gonna interact with him, and he needs some water. Okay. So toilet paper and water. We're gonna get out of this room, and now we're gonna run all the way towards the cashier. Oh, not from this way, I guess. All the way towards the cashier, and then to the right is the staff room door. We're gonna go inside the staff room door, and there should be another bag right here. There we go. Pick this up, and then we're gonna talk to the man inside this room. We're gonna ask him about the toilet paper. He's gonna tell us to wear the uniform. We're gonna press options, go into items, and then we have the convenience store worker uniform. So we're gonna equip that. And now basically we can go outside and role play as the convenience store worker. And that's gonna be very profitable for us. You're gonna see here in a minute. We're gonna go here, talk to this guy, and we're basically gonna charge him 3,000 yen. So choose the fourth option. I'm gonna charge him the maximum 3,000 yen, and we're gonna choose the second option to take the money. And as you see, we get money and some immortal points. And now all the other customers, I believe there's 4 of them, they're all going to give their money. We're going to keep choosing to take the money. So option 2 to take the money, and that's going to keep giving us the money plus the 1 immortal point. Okay, now we're going to go back inside the room. We're going to tell the man that we've done the job. We've, taken care of the customers. He's going to tell us where the toilet paper is. And it's in the back room, where it wasn't when we went before, but now that we've talked to this guy, the toilet paper will magically appear next to the guy that was on the ground. So we're gonna run here, go to the back room. There's an earthquake, but it doesn't really matter. We're inside a building. We're gonna go here and we're gonna pick this toilet paper. Okay, now that we have that, we're gonna go run back to the toilet. The screen's shaking, but we can still move. Now we're going to interact with the bathroom door again. And now when this option comes up, we're going to choose option 1 to willingly agree to hand over the toilet paper. So I willingly agree, option 1. And now this man's going to come out. Again, the option doesn't matter. We're going to just choose option 1. Okay, let's go back to the counter. So now this is going to trigger another cutscene with the man that was in the toilet. The choices won't matter again with this cutscene, so we're just going to pick the first one. Tell him that we are indeed a part-time employee, and confirm that we know of him, option 1. Now he has crazy pricing for everything, but there is still something that we do need to buy from him. So we're gonna buy the water bottle, but nothing else. So just gonna click here, 3,000 for the water bottle, great. And now that we have that, we can go into the back room. And then we're basically gonna give the water to the man on the ground. So we're just gonna run up to him, choose option 1 to hand over the water bottle. Now we're gonna have bunch of scenes. We're just gonna keep choosing option 1 every time. He's basically gonna tell us his whole life story. Yeah, option 1. Yeah, option 1 again. And you know the drill. It's gonna come up again and we're gonna choose option 1 again. Oh, I guess that's done. So we received the subway locker key, which we're gonna use later in this playthrough. But for now, we can exit this room and we're gonna go back out. Oh, he's got more dialogues. Never mind. Okay, that should be the last dialogue. Okay, now we can just simply turn around and leave the room. Now we need to basically run up to the cashier and that will trigger another cutscene. So just go here and that's the cutscene. There's gonna be a lady now trying to buy some mineral water, yeah, for the baby. And this guy is ruthless. So we're gonna choose the first option because this guy just keeps increasing the price. Now it's 30,000. We're gonna choose option 1 again. And look at that. Beep boop ba boop. It's gone up again. But here's the real owner. And now this guy's like out of the store. His jig is up. Okay, that should be the end of that cutscene, and we get a first aid kit that's gonna come in handy for something we need to do later. And it's also gonna give us some moral points. He's asking about the uniform. Okay, there's the 10 moral points. Now we're gonna go run up to him and we're gonna talk to this guy. Oh, not that dude. Talk to the owner. And we need to buy something from him. So we're gonna get 3 orange juices. We're gonna buy some food. I will also buy some tea. Now he's gonna ask us about the money and we're gonna lie, choose the option 2 and we're gonna say we don't know anything about it. That's gonna give us more immoral points and we're gonna head out. Now we're gonna go to the right and that's gonna basically trigger this building falling over. Okay, that's building number 1. Now once that building is down, now we can run over back to the teacher, Miss Higa, and that should trigger another cutscene with Miss Higa and the students right in front of us. Okay, and there's no options there, just a cutscene, so we're gonna keep pressing X. They're all basically just worried about the situation. I mean, who wouldn't be? Alright, now that's done. We're gonna turn around and we need to now trigger this little building to fall. So we're gonna turn and go up to it. This is gonna shake when I run back and we're gonna again brace. And we're gonna watch this beautiful building fall down to pieces. It's quite a large impact, as you can imagine. It's a big building coming all the way down. And this lady is just, look at her. She doesn't give a fuck. She's got the model walk. Okay, we're gonna run back. We're gonna go back to this desk that we can now climb to go inside the building that just came down. Okay, once inside, we're gonna run past all these desks. Outside, on the right, there's actually a toilet. We can use this to get one of the achievements out of the way, although there's no need, but whatever, I'm here. So we're gonna choose to do it, option 1, and that's gonna basically, we're gonna take a piss, and that's gonna give a trophy, believe it or not. Taking care of business. Relieved yourself, okay. We might as well go into menu, go into item, and we can choose to drink something, and that's going to give us another trophy. And same way, now we can eat something, and that's going to give us another trophy. Wow. Free trophies in 10 seconds. I like it. Now let's get out of the toilet, make a right, and then go up these stairs basically to the floor above us. Once there, we're going to make another left, go inside this big room, and that's going to trigger another cutscene. Again, the choices don't matter with this woman. We're just going to pick the first one. First one again. And I think that should be it. Now we're going to ask her to come back with us. And we need to just run back from where we came from. So turn around, go back down the stairs. Okay, we're going to make a left here. And then once we enter this room, we're going to have this like little cutscene. And now we can immediately turn back and go towards basically where the toilet was. So we're going to crawl into this corridor. And then not going to go into the toilet, but rather into the room next door, which is also a toilet. But we're going to go inside. And then we see this large opening here. We're just going to keep crawling forward to go through this large opening. Okay, and now we can walk again. Now, once up here, there's a bunch of windows. We're going to look to the left here, and there's a window here with a save sign. That's the one we need to jump into. You can obviously make a save. I'm going to keep going. We're going to jump left here. Now, there's two openings here. One is a dark opening. One is a light one. We just missed. We don't want to go there. That's the light opening. So we're going to go this way. That's the dark opening. And we're going to try to fall down from this dark opening. The reason for that is right here. We need to pick up another costume. Some flannel shirt and jeans. So now that we have that, we're going to hold square. We're going to crawl through this space to go into the room. And the lady's going to be in this room, but we're going to choose to interact with the window. And that's going to take us outside. And we can click proceed. And we're done with this section. Almost 30 minutes in. I think so far so good. Okay, skip this cutscene. Now again, the choices don't matter, so we're just going to pick option 1. Okay, once we get the control back, we're just going to run up ahead. And then once there, we're going to make a right. We basically have a car showroom to our right and we need to head inside. Here's the car showroom. Let's go in for another cutscene. Now we're going to have another choice with this guy. And again, it does not matter which option we pick. He's going to bump into us. And then we can again pick anything. I choose to apologize because I'm a Canadian. Why not, right? But again, now on a serious note, you can pick anything. Again, pick anything. Just pick the first option. I understand. All right, that's done. We can go out and we can start heading the other way. There's going to be a massive tremor. We're going to hold square again to brace. As you see, this building to our right is starting to come down. Yeah, there's quite a bit of destruction in this game, as you can imagine. The whole city is basically going through it. And it's not just one earthquake, it just keeps happening over and over. We're going to run up to the right there. You see that little Italian restaurant sign? We're going to run up there. We're going to go up to this guy standing outside it. Now, he also buys and sells stuff. But again, at this point, we're not looking to do anything. So we're just going to back out. I'm fine now. Thank you. Go into the restaurant and that's going to give us another cutscene. Again, skip all of this. Options don't matter. So when the choice does come up, we're just going to pick option 1. Sorry to interrupt. And no, I didn't pick that because I'm Canadian. I just picked that because that's easy. Option one, right?
営業再開のめどがついたら連絡するから。その時はお願いね。
営業再開ね。
Okay, we can also go up to the lady sitting here and we can buy stuff from her. Actually, we don't need to buy any of the cheeses. We do have some food. That should be enough. Okay, we're just gonna back out. We're gonna run past her, go into the kitchen area in the back, and outside on the left is a locker. We're gonna select that and we're gonna choose to open the locker without a name. So the second option from bottom, and we're gonna take the cloth. And then we're gonna choose don't open a locker so we can move away from it. Once outside, we're gonna take this left, and there's another chef hat for us to pick up. Again, we need to collect costumes for a trophy. So keep picking everything that I do. Now we're gonna go back outside to this alley and we're gonna keep progressing forward to go into the jewelry store. There's a little earthquake, but it doesn't matter. I'm between the buildings and I'm running inside the building, so can't hurt me there. Now, once inside, there's multiple doors, but we're gonna come up here to the end. We're gonna go right here and we're gonna pick up another compass, the surfer compass this time. And then right opposite this one should be another door. We can go inside this wooden door. And now we have more doors, but we're just gonna keep straight and interact with the wooden door that's right in front of us. And that's gonna bring us into this room. And automatically there's gonna be a very small cutscene. Now we're gonna have an important choice. We're gonna choose option 4 to calmly observe. Make sure you choose the same if you're trying to get all the trophies. Option 4, calmly observe.
何
And now after this cutscene, we're gonna run up to the lady for another choice and we're gonna choose option 1 this time.
これは
Say I have no intention of stealing the jewelry, and now option 2 to give her the medicine for treatment. That's the first aid kit that we got from the owner of the store that we were in earlier. Now we're gonna walk up to the safe and choose to take the things out, and we're gonna get a jewelry box. Now we're done in this room. We're gonna exit through the door we came in. Okay, once outside, we're gonna go straight and then choose the door on the right. That's gonna basically bring us to the main entrance of the jewelry store, and we can use the main door now to exit the store. Yep, I'm gonna use the key. And we're out again onto the main road. Now we're gonna take a little left and we're just gonna run up on this road to proceed to the next section. I hope you guys are enjoying the speedrun so far. If you are, please make sure to leave a like on this video and subscribe to my small gaming channel. It would really mean a lot to have some support from you guys. Okay, once we're here, we're just gonna run straight up and we're gonna make a left here past this guy in the suit and we're gonna have another cutscene. Again, no choices really to make in this cutscene. We're just gonna watch these two guys go inside this little door here, this little shutter. And now we need to crawl under this shutter. Now, as soon as we enter, we're just gonna make a little right and we're gonna see at the end of the hallway, there should be another compass right on the seat right there. I'm gonna pick this up. This is actually one of my favorite compasses, the musical conductor, but we're gonna turn around and now we're gonna make a right and then go up the stairs. So as soon as we enter this little door, it's gonna have this cutscene and we're upstairs. Now we're gonna run straight, make a left, basically run to the end of the hall, and that's gonna be, you guessed it, another cutscene. Now the choices that we make here do matter. So the first choice we're gonna make, we're gonna say, I'm from your rival company. So just keep skipping. Now he's here. Now we're gonna have those choices. So we're gonna choose the second option from bottom, which is I am from your rival company. And next we're gonna choose option 3. I say that our cooperation is private. Once that is done, the guy leaves the building and we're gonna do the same. So this is done. Let's turn around and let's run all the way back, basically where we entered from, and we're gonna go crawl out of the shutter, out of the building. Okay, run straight. There's the shutter, crawl down. Okay, I might have crawled a little too further from the shutter, but we're on our knees. We're committed. Okay, once we go out, we're gonna have another cutscene. Where's the cutscene? Oh, okay, there we go. And now we again need to make sure that we pick the option that says exactly let's talk business. So we're gonna go to the bottom and choose exactly let's talk business. And then we're gonna buy his stock. So option one, all right, I'll buy your stock. Make sure to pick the exact same options. All right, the guy's gonna go to the hamburger shop. We can finally get back up. We're gonna make a left and we're gonna run towards this musician. And another cutscene. Again, we want to make sure we make the choice to not distract her and I can't hear her. So there would be an option. We're gonna go to don't distract her and I cannot hear her. So that's option 4. She's again another important NPC that has a trophy tied to her. Now we're gonna stick to the left and we're gonna keep running basically where this shadow is of the building. And the reason for that is we're gonna crawl here and you're gonna see that bridge on our right is basically gonna come down. So if we were on the main path, we would be crushed. Okay, just gonna wait for the dust to settle down before we can move on. Like, why is this dude standing next to the bridge? Like, he can move a little to the left. He knows that, right? All right. Looks like the dust gone, and there we see an opening on the bridge. So we're just gonna climb that. And then we can make left and keep going forward basically till we can go down the bridge. Jump here, and then to the left is the hamburger shop. Now, once inside, we're going to run past the cashier, and in the back, we can find a couple of items. We're going to pick the uniform, and then one more on the left, there should be a hat. Okay, now that we have the 2 items in the shop, we can go upstairs. And then there should be one more item in the corner for us to pick. A better bag that will increase the capacity. That does look weird on us, the school bag, but whatever. Let's talk to this guy that we were just speaking to, and we need to buy his shares. So that's why we haven't been spending any money. We needed 400,000 yen to buy the shares. And again, we're doing this for a trophy. Once done, we're going to come back outside. There's going to be an earthquake. I'm going to run because we just, oh shit, I did take some damage, didn't I? Yeah, we needed to go in the subway. I thought I could maybe run through the earthquake. But I did take some damage there in the end. As you see, a little stress there. That's fine. We're going to keep going down. And then down here, there's a safe point. We're going to keep running past these gates. And on the right, there's the locker. Now, remember that guy on the floor that gave us a key? He gave us a key to this locker. So we're going to use that to open the locker. And now we get a jewelry box inside it. We're going to take that. And we're going to continue down the stairs. Now, past this little bench on the left, we're going to make a turn and we're going to interact with this section here. And that's going to tell us to go to the employee station room. So we're going to run back up the stairs we just came from. Once up, we're going to make a right. And on the right is the station. Now, on the left here is the bookshelf. We interact with the bookshelf and we're going to find out that we need to pull the emergency handle. And now we can run back to the train. Just going to go back down to the same section that we were at. I'm going to interact with the same section, but this time we're going to have the option to pull the handle. So as you see, choose the first option to pull the emergency handle. And as soon as we do that, we kind of need to run around and go inside this door. So we're going to click on the train door, click it to open, and we're going to run inside and brace. And the reason for that is, as you see, the whole station is now falling apart. And if we didn't make it inside the train in time, we would have died. Okay, now that that's okay, we can move again. We're gonna run. And we basically now need to get out of the train. Oh, another earthquake. Yeah, again, this is a scripted one. I think it kind of opens the next area. We're just gonna wait for it. Feels like a long one, this one. Okay, it's finally over. Yeah, we can get out here. We're gonna go down here, and there's gonna be another compass, like the UFO compass. And now we're gonna go in the opposite direction. There's also a safe sign up ahead if we want to use that. But if we go straight up here, then there's gonna be a woman in the rubble, and that's gonna trigger another cutscene. Now we want to pick option 1 here. That's gonna give us some moral points. So agree to help and rescue her.
お願い
And then we're gonna have this little cutscene. We're gonna be unsuccessful in pulling her. We're gonna choose option 1 again.
お願いします
Okay, now we need to go to the left and pick up a rod. Right here, there's a rod. We pick that and we're gonna go back to the woman. And that's gonna give us another cutscene. Now we want to pick the option to give her the bandages and ask her about the leg.
ありが
So that's option 2, give the bandages and ask how her leg is.
あ
Once that is done, we're going to go back in this train right next to us. So we're going to go back where the rod was and then into the train. Now we just need to run through this train, make it to the other side. There's an earthquake again, so we're going to just hold square to brace. Yeah, again, I think the whole idea about these ones is to load the next area, but I'm not sure. Would be a smart way to load the next area, but yeah, we're just gonna keep running ahead, exit the train, make a little left here, and then we can just go on the train, make a right, and we'll be in the next area. And now we've run into some thugs. Again, gonna skip the cutscene. The first choice again will not matter here, so we're just gonna pick the first option. So who are you guys? Now in the second option, although, we want to make sure we pick the last option, which is I feel faint, I'm going to collapse. So we're just gonna keep skipping. And now we're tied. And that option is gonna come up. We're gonna go to the bottom and we're gonna select this I feel faint option. Again, we're just gonna keep skipping. And these guys are gonna eventually go away. That's a creepy laugh. All right, time to move. Now we're tied up behind this little safe sign. Now we need to move. The idea is to go to the right behind that open door. That guy, although is coming to us, he has limited range. Basically, he can only see in front, wherever his torch is shining. And the other guy you see in the distance is basically drunk and asleep. So we just need to worry about this one guy. We're just gonna keep moving, dragging our ass. And once we get out of this gate, we're gonna have like a little, not a cut scene really, but a cut. There we go. All right, that kind of, now he's on our left. We need to go into a store that is right there in front of us. Now he just entered that store. He's basically going to do a loop in that store and then come out and go the other way. So we're just going to position ourselves ready so we can move in. I know it's closed, but trust me, he's not going to see us. See? Now we're just going to keep dragging our ass, go into the store, and we basically are going behind this counter on the right. Because there's a tape cutter there that can also cut our ropes. So move here. And then just to the right should be the tape cutter. We're going to use that with option 1 and cut our ropes. Now we're free to leave. Okay. Before we leave, actually, we should go talk to that girl on the right. We'll go up to her and then talk to her so we can rescue her, and that gives us more moral points. And now we can both leave. There we go. And we choose first option, go and proceed. If you do fail this section, you basically just respawn at the safe sign and then you have to retry. So just be careful with that guy. It's not hard. Just gotta be watchful. Now we're gonna skip all this.
本当に
Again, the choices won't matter, so we're just gonna keep picking the first option.
よろしくね。高速道路、私、君は、
Yeah, first option again.
そうなんだけど。ところで、
僕は
そうなん、
And again, first option.
僕も
そうなんだ。
Alright. Finally, that's over. Now we can run straight up ahead. Actually, make a U-turn first, and we need to go into the convenience store. And we're gonna go into the store on the right, and then in the back room, we actually have a compass. We're gonna take the ballerina compass. And we can go towards the register, but we're gonna go to the left. And we're gonna pick up another item. Overall, yeah, let's pay that one. And now we can finally talk to this guy out here. And you might remember him from before. We're going to choose the first option. He's going to again try to sell us shit. We only want to buy the canned cat food. The reason for that is, again, there's a trophy. We need the cat food for that. Now we're going to come out. And we need to go into the office up here on the right. With like all the boxes outside. And we need to go upstairs. Now I think, yeah, it's to the right. And then skip this guy for a sec, come up here, and there's another collectible. We're gonna take the bag, and now we can go back to the man. Now we need to answer specific choices to him. We're gonna choose the second one. Yes, I am. How did you know? And then we're gonna choose again the last one. How dare you? I'm telling my father. And that's gonna give us this item and some money. This one, we're just going to choose the first option, and now we can return. Oh, yeah. It's not really an earthquake, it's scripted, and now we can basically be on the lower floor already through this gap that's created. Yeah, actually, we're already on the lower floor. We're just going to get out, and now basically we need to go out the building again. And you might have guessed it, back to the convenience store. Now we need to get the key from him, so let's interact with the toilet door. I'm going to see that it's locked. Now we can go back to the cashier, and he's basically going to try to sell us a key at an outrageous price. So we're just going to choose the first option to borrow the key. 100,000 yen, look at that, but we have to buy it to progress with the story, so we buy that. And now we can go in the bathroom again. Obviously, we can use the key this time to open it. Now once inside, we basically have a window. We can also use the toilet here if we need it. But we're good. We're just gonna run this and we can just leave through the window. Okay, now we're gonna run up ahead, and again, there's gonna be a scripted earthquake right about here. We're gonna brace. And then that box we see up front, that's actually an achievement. That's the cat in the box. So the cat food that we did get from the shopkeeper. We're gonna come here, we're gonna interact with the box. Choose the first option or second option, it does not matter. And then we're gonna give the third option, which is to give the canned food. And that's gonna give us another trophy. Okay, moving on, we're gonna make a right from here. This thing's gonna start falling, but it does not matter. This is not an earthquake, it's just the ground behind us falling. You can again use the save point. We need to come and talk to this man. And now we again need to make some specific choices. So first we're going to choose to ask what's wrong. Let me select this guy. That's so stupid. She's standing right next to him and it won't let me select the guy. Come on, Kane, fuck off. Okay, now she comes away, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we choose the option 1. Now we're going to choose option 1 again. And then once again, option 1. So all 3 times with this guy, we're going to choose option 1. And that's it. And now we can go to the next area. We're going to turn around here and then this little thing we can use to climb up. And that should give us the option to proceed to the next area. Okay, now we just need to go straight up ahead into the building on our right. Once inside, we're going to make our way to the staff room. Again, we're inside the building. The earthquake does not matter. Just come inside the staff room. And there's going to be a person that we need to talk to. But it's going to trigger a cutscene. Again, just going to keep skipping. The choices doesn't matter here. We can really answer with anything to this old man. I think there's only one option or one choice. There we go. Okay, I just happened to be there. Quick option 1. Like I said, it did not matter what we picked there. And okay, that's the end of the cutscene. Now there's going to be another collectible in this room. As you see there in the cutscene on the left, on the table right here, there's a hat. We're going to take that. We can wear that, actually goes well with the outfit. We're going to now go outside. Oh, actually not this door, the other door. And then we're going to make a right and we're going to see Kane standing outside. There she is in the distance. Oh, there's earthquake again. Yeah, I hate that we took that damage the one time we were going in the subway, but it's been a good run so far. I press square again. But yeah, we're going to come up to her for another cutscene. Skip all of that. The choices don't really matter. Yeah, now we're going to have this whole little song. We're going to skip through and there's going to be a big earthquake again. And it didn't end well for this dude. Now that that's done, we're going to run back in once the game lets us. We did get the key from him. He didn't die in vain. Alright, let's make a little left here. And then we're going to go back basically into the same staff room that we came from. And basically now we're going to make our way upstairs. Actually in the staff room right above us. I don't know, this one feels like... Yeah, I don't think we need to brace here, but... Like, look at her, she's scared. Now we can go up. Actually, let's just use the washroom here really quick. We do have a really high need for the toilet, as you see that icon here just below our health bar. It should be to our right. Yeah, right here. There's a urinal. We're just going to use it. Okay, that's done. We can now leave the bathroom. And we can start making our way upstairs. Actually, let's quickly use the food item and the drink item. Just make sure we don't need any of those things. Alright, now we're good. So we're just gonna come up here, and then there's the door up ahead. So I was like, she isn't scared for a moment, but yeah, no, she is. Look at her. Okay, we're gonna use the key obviously to enter this door. And now we'll be outside. And what we need to do is climb a ladder just to our left here. And that will bring us to the roof. Now there's multiple beams on the roof. We want to make sure we climb the one on the left because there's a collectible on it. There's going to be a compass on the beam on the left. So we're just going to go left here, come up here, and right there you see a compass. I'm going to pick that, the umbrella compass, and move on. And just come down this ladder on the other side. Now again, when we come down here, there's going to be a save point. And we just hit 1 hour into our run. I think it's been a pretty solid run so far. Almost midnight here, we're going strong. Yeah, there's a save sign here. If you guys want to use, I think I'm going to make a save here as well. I don't really need to make a save because, I mean, I'm going to finish this game in one sitting, but just in case the game crashes in the next few minutes or something, I guess. And now we can come down here for another cutscene where we're going to enter the boat. Not really a boat, more of a raft. But regardless, we're on it. Again, we're going to choose the first option because it doesn't matter what we pick. And now we can proceed. Now I hate controlling the boat. This is quite frustrating to control, especially when you're trying to be fast, but I'm going to try my best because we need to be in this boat for the next few sections and we need to move around quite a bit. So now as soon as we gain control, we're going to start moving ahead. Just going to paddle our way through all of these things. If we do run into these things, as you see there on the top left, there's a health bar for the boat itself. And obviously we don't want that to go to 0. Yeah, like I said, it's a bit tricky, but okay. I thought my paddle was gonna be stuck to that little post there, but we made it. There's a save sign here. Obviously, we don't care about that. We're just gonna keep moving past. We're gonna have this little cutscene. We're gonna select option 1. Basically, gonna hear a baby crying, and we're gonna go around this building, and that's where the baby would be. Just make a little turn here. This is tricky. Please turn, please turn. Oh my god. I hate this boat. Anyways, just to the right here, we'll be able to interact with this building here that you see with a little light. Gonna come up here, press X, and then we can finally exit the boat. Now we're gonna come up here, and then to the right there's a door. We can enter that, and that's where the baby cry is coming from. Just gonna come up here for a cutscene, and we're gonna see the lady with the baby in her hand. And now she basically wants us to bring some medicine. We're just gonna pick option 1 here. And then she tells us it's in room 404. Of course, again, we're gonna choose option 1, and now we can go back. Now we need to go up to floor 4 and enter room 405. So we're gonna come here, we see this is 3rd floor, now it's number 4, and then to the left is room 405. Now in this room itself, there's a collectible in the closet. So we're just gonna come up here, make a little right. No, that's the guy maybe outside. Yeah, right here, okay. There's the hat, a baseball cap. And now we can actually use this window to interact and come outside to the balcony. Now we just need to go across. So we're going to again click X here, choose the first option and just walk over this ledge. Again, there's going to be an earthquake. So we need to make sure that we hold square. Now, before we enter, there's actually a collectible here. We're going to pick this up, get a new compass, and now we can go back in. And that's where we're going to find the medicine that the baby needs. Right here in the left is the medicine. We're going to take that. And now basically go all the way back to the lady. Yeah, basically going to use the same route. Run here outside and then down the stairs. That's also going to be end of our day 1, which is probably the longest day in this game. Now we're going to come up here again, another cutscene. We're obviously going to hand over that medicine. And now we're just going to have a bunch of cutscenes that we're going to keep skipping through. And if there's any dialogue choice, we can pick option 1.
智也さん
智也でも人にフェリー乗り
She's basically just telling about her life and, she's missing her husband.
もう
Yeah, we'll choose option 1 again.
あなたには明日も
Okay, now we're in day 2. We should get the trophy to finish day 1. Yeah, right there. And now we can move. Basically, the building's now falling apart, so we need to get out back to the boat. So just gonna come out the other way. And then just onto the boat. Now we're gonna see this whole building basically just drown. Like fucking Titanic. Look at that. The whole building just goes down in seconds. Again, the option doesn't matter here. We can choose anything. We're just gonna choose option 1. And now we can move. Now we're gonna go here and then we're gonna make a little left. There's an old guy. Fuck. I bumped into that and it just turned me around, but we need to go basically. Okay, we got the cutscene. But you see there in the far distance, there's an old guy just past this swing. Man, I hate this boat. And then just past this to the right. There you see on the balcony, we're going to have another cutscene. He's going to ask us to bring the emergency rescue. And we're going to comply. So we're going to choose option 3 here to get some reward. Get some money, get some more immoral points. And now we can go back. Now at the end, we're going to make a left this time. Basically go around this building. Just make another left. Now we can interact right here with this building, but there's nothing there quite yet. So we'll just keep moving. And then the next section is where we can interact. And that's where the old man is that just gave us the objective. But he also has a collectible, so that's why we're gonna just quickly dock here, go inside. We can talk to him, but there should be a collectible here in one of these rooms. Maybe the other way. No. Did we miss it? Oh, yeah, right here. Came in this room and I didn't see it the first time. That's okay. That's all there was in this one. So now we can go back to the boat. Now, basically, we're going to keep moving in the direction that we were moving around this building again. And over to basically right over to the other building. It's pretty linear, so earthquakes don't really matter. We're in a boat. This building doesn't fall over us, luckily. Now we're just going to keep moving and again take a U-turn there at the end. Oh, what? Kind of stuck here. What's going on? I'm not even touching anything. That was weird. Anyways, but ah, that's okay. We're just gonna come dock here next to the safe sign. We're gonna have this cutscene, obviously. We can choose anything again, doesn't matter. Just gonna pick the first option both the times. And now we can dock. And again, we go inside this room on the right. And there would be a man inside we can talk to who's gonna give us our next objective. There's also a couple of collectibles we're gonna take here. The belt, and then the one behind us, which is the gloves. Now we can talk to the man.
なんだ
And now he basically tells us to go back to the one building we skipped. The very first building that I said it didn't have anything quite yet. So we need to go all the way back to that building to pick one of the items. And we're also going to get a trophy there. But yeah, back we go. Okay, now that we're here, we're actually going to go down into this submerged room. I'm going to choose the first option. And now basically we need to swim underground. We need to go to the room at the end and pick a collectible. So just keep swimming. We got to be fast here. I think you can die if you stay in the water too long. Game is generous with the time given though. Just gonna move right here and then I think to the right of us. Yeah, in this box, just come interact. And then there's the rope. And now we can basically just leave to the main door. And that will also get us a trophy. I'm stuck. There's a box blocking me, so I just had to go a little down. Just interact with the blue door and we'll be out of the water. And there's the trophy for diving in the water for the first time. And now we can go back. Yeah, the ropes don't really spawn till we talk to the man in the building in the far end, which is why we first went all the way there, then had to come back to this room. Oh, I thought I was gonna strike the bushes again. Yeah, I'm just trying to be fast and my boat is just moving all over the place. Yeah, this does not help the speed run. Whatever. I knew this wasn't gonna be perfect. But still keep moving. Yeah, why do I get stuck here like every time? Don't lose health. Don't lose health. I think the trick is I gotta leave R1. But anyways, we're back in this building. Now basically we're gonna go back to that man and talk to him again. Now it tells us to go to another room. Now when I come in this room and we can actually go out using the window. And then use the balcony to move over to the other room. Again, choose option 1. And I think we're gonna need to brace again. Okay, not on this one. Maybe on the next one. Yeah, we're just gonna go inside and there's gonna be another collectible for us. Yeah, we're just gonna use the main door now that we have the bandages. Now there's another submerged room that we need to go into. We're gonna get the torn sheet in this room, so gotta do the thing again. Just gotta swim. This is the last section we need to swim in. And again, we gotta make it to the end. Right here in this room, to our right. No. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There's the torn sheets. We just take that. And now we can leave again out the main blue door. And now we're just gonna head all the way back up to the 4th floor. Actually, we can also just press items and then press triangle to make the rope that we'll need for the next objective. Oh, that also gets us a trophy to assemble our first item. We need to go to not for the 5th floor. And then on the left, now there should be another collectible here. There we go, the baseball uniform. That's quite nice. We'll wear that. Number 4. We can talk to the woman here if we like, but it doesn't matter. We're just going to go outside. And again, we're going to... Okay, this is the section where we're going to have to brace. We're just going to select option 1. And we need to make sure we brace here. Otherwise, we're going to fall in the water. Yeah, there you see. That one, that would have knocked us off. Yeah, we're just going to keep moving over to the next balcony. And then one more. Do the same thing. Go over the ledge. We basically need to go all the way to room 501. Which would be right here. We go inside and there should be a tenant inside. We need to talk to him. He's just standing there waiting for us almost. Now it tells us about the ladder, but we're not going to take the ladder quite yet. We're going to go outside. Was there a collectible in the room here? Nah, I don't think so. Nah, yeah, let's just go out. And then I think we need to go... Yeah, this is the section we go all the way down. We need to make sure come here to the stairs, and then we need to interact with this graffiti here. This is part of a trophy. We need to interact with 5 different things. This is one of them, and now we can come back and interact with the ladder. And then just choose climb. Now we're on the roof. We're going to come here to the right, and then we're going to get this option to interact with. We're going to do that, and then just drop it. And we're going to have this little cutscene where basically the whole boat's going to be lifted to open the next section up. There we go. Yeah, that's where we got to go. So now that that's done, we're just going to go back towards the ladder, and we're going to interact with the ladder. And now we can just choose the second option to go all the way to the boat. Now we're just going to go climb back in the boat and basically move on to the section that just opened. Yeah, just click proceed. Yeah, I don't really like the loading times there. Okay, we're going to go right here towards the very end, and that's going to trigger a little cutscene or a dialogue. And now we can run to the left behind this truck. There should be another collectible for us. Now we're just going to go into the station on the right. Actually, let's get rid of the stress. We just need to go to the safe sign, and yeah, let's just get rid of all that stress. It's building up. And now we can back out. I clicked rest again. Okay, we're going to back out now. And now we're going to go into the station from around here somewhere. Right here. Now, once we enter, we're going to make a left and go all the way to this lady, and that's going to trigger this earthquake. So we're going to brace. And this earthquake is basically important to open the next area. So once that's over, we can turn around. There we go. And just go in this room up here. There should be a man behind this desk. We're going to talk to him. And now we can go back out. Make a right. And then just to your right here, this is the area that kind of opened up. We can basically go up this box. It would let me. Please. Okay, maybe I need to interact with it first. Now I can, yeah. And just go up here to the station. Now on the left, there's going to be the shutter handle. So we're just going to pick that. Now we're going to go to the other platform. And then down the stairs to basically use this shutter handle to open the shutter. So just here. All right, now that that's open, we're going to go back up and we're going to see this emergency phone on the right that we can use to call in the rescue team. So we're going to choose option 1 to call the rescue. And then we can go up here to investigate this barrier. That's going to trigger this cutscene. This is basically leading into the next section, but we can't go there yet. We need 2 people willing to help us. So we're going to go back down. Now right here on the stairs, there would be a anguished male and he's going to give us a costume. So just down the stairs, he should be one of these guys. Maybe down here. Yeah, this one right here. And just talk to him, take the mask. And there we go. And if we go back the other way, basically in the stairs where we opened the shutter, there would be a woman. And talking to that moody woman would give us a crowbar. So to the right here, this one. Just talk to her, take whatever she's offering, and we'll get a crowbar. And now we can go back out from the station. Then we're going to make a little left and go all the way to the end. And this is going to trigger this cutscene.
新しいの。
どうかなさったんですか？娘が潰れた。
このままだと心配で、こちらも。
Now we want to select option 3 to get the reward.
ちょっと。
すいません。
And that's going to give us 1 immoral
申し訳
point.
ありません。
でも正面からは入れそうにないし。
And now we can go the other
どうす
way.
ればいいんでしょう。
And just again, all the way to the other end, we should trigger another cutscene.
そこの人。
And this time an old man is trapped under the roof. And again, we're going to go to the bottom, third option, and choose to get a reward. And again, get the 1 immoral
どう
point.
すれば。
And now we can go back to the beautiful boat, our little Titanic. Actually, let's quickly eat before we leave. Get rid of this food. And yeah, let's get on the boat. Now we need to go left around this rubble. And that's where we're going to find the teddy bear for the kid and also an achievement or a trophy. Right here, you see that little red little cone. We're just going to interact with it, park our boat. And now we're just going to crawl into this house and we're going to see the teddy bear right there. We just need to interact with it. All right, choose option 1. And that's going to give us the bear. And now we can basically turn around and there's the trophy. And go back to the boat. Now we're going to go back to where we came from, but oh, I thought I was going to hit the wall again or whatever that barrier. But yeah, we're going to keep moving. We're going to go back to where we came from, but right before that, just to the left here, you see, is another cone. Not there, sorry. Just going to turn my boat. This one right here that we see, we're going to go there, and that's basically where the old man is trapped. So we're going to interact with this dock and get out of the boat. And now we're going to do the same, remove the whatever blockage there is, the crates. And then crawl and go inside to see the old man. Now we need a tool basically to get him out. So make sure you interact with him. We see that he needs a tool, and now we can get out. If it would let me. Okay, there we go. And now back to the boat. And now we can go back to the area where we came from, just to the left of this. Closing in on 90 minutes here on the speed run. Now we're going to talk to this guy on the right, which you'll remember the store employee from before. And we're going to choose option 1. And that should be another trophy. Yeah. And then talk to him again. And that's going to give us the crowbar. Choose option 1, obviously. Hand over the crowbar. And there we go. Now we're going to go back to the girl or the boy, the kid, whoever. And give the teddy bear. Now that that's done, we're going to come here to the left, this car, this black car, which is going to go in the trunk. And we're going to see there's a car jack there. We're going to take the car jack, and that's going to help us pull the old man out. So back to the boat we go. And then obviously we're going to go to the area with the old man. Again, we're just going to crawl in all the way to the old man, and then we're going to interact with him, this time using the car jack to pull him out. And that's that. Now we can get out again and go back to the area we just came from. It's a lot of back and forth in this section. And then we should be around 50 people, I think. Yeah, 52. We need to talk to 90. So if we're around 50, that should be good enough to get to 90 by the end of the game. We're just going to come here and talk to this guy. Not the woman, the guy, the young shopkeeper. And he's basically going to agree to help us now that we've helped the old man. And now we have 2 people willing to help us, the teddy bear guy and this guy. So now we can go back up to the station, to the platform. Why wouldn't it let me go up now? There we go. It just, yeah, I mean, it's not buggy, it's just weird sometimes. And now we're going to run all the way to that barrier that needed help last time. And this time that's going to trigger a cutscene where the 2 people are going to come and going to help us move that barrier. So right here, investigate. And there we go. We see them helping us. Make that grunt noise. And on we go. Into the train, and we need to get to the other side now. No earthquakes here, which is nice. Just here, we can get out, and then... Oh, there's a cutscene. Can't skip this yet. Okay. We're gonna watch this. Why? Really? Yeah, gotta watch this before we leave this area. Make sure we take all the memories with us. Yeah, the situation's bad in Tokyo, as you can see. I mean, everyone's just sad at the situation. How disciplined though, like they're on each side of the stair, leaving the middle open for everyone. I know so many countries where that wouldn't happen. Even in a sad state, they're very civil. Yeah, we get it, game. You've taken in the moment. There's the old man waiting for the rescue. Alright, there we go. Got our little Gatorade baseball uniform.
友也無事でいてね。
And there's another trophy for surviving second day, which is kind of weird because technically second day has not ended. So if you actually press options after this moment, you'll see that you're still in day 2, but the game decides to give us the trophy right now anyways, and we'll take it. No complaints. Now after this cutscene, we're just gonna head straight. Just a little nod. And now we can move. Okay, straight, and we're just gonna go down to the left. And straight up, there's gonna be this man. Have beans written on his t-shirt. We're just gonna come and talk to him. And now we're gonna come here and talk to this old man sitting on the chair. Now we want to choose the bottom option to get more money and also 1 immoral point. Now once that is done, we can kind of go back, make a little left here. Now we need to talk to, this guy right here that we spoke to earlier with beans on his t-shirt. And then we're just going to choose option 1. And now he's going to go bring that ingredient to the old man. But there's 2 more ingredients that we need to collect. So we're just going to come here, talk to this man on his knees. Again, option 1. And that's going to be the butcher shop owner. And now for the last man, just to the right of him, this guy with the bandana. Just talk to him, option 1 again. And that's the 3rd ingredient to the shop. Those are the 3 things that the old man asked us to get. And now we can go back to the old man. I'm just going to come here, talk to him. He's happy. Right now we're just going to come back here. And he wants us to go to this koi bar, but we're going to skip that for now for a sec. And we're just going to keep going on. Oh, there's an earthquake. But we're going to keep going on and basically make a left. And get some more money. Okay, we can move now. Just come here, make a left. Keep going to the end. Now on the left here, there's this guy working. We'll talk to him and we're going to choose option 1 to decide to help him. And you see that's going to give us 1 moral point and 10,000 yen. Now we're going to turn around and there's going to be another guy, this one in the blue shirt. And we're going to talk to him. And again, we'll gladly help him with option 1. And again, we get more moral point. We need to help this guy get off the balcony. So again, we choose option 1 to catch him with all our strength. Oh, I thought it was going to give me money too, but that's fine. We'll take the moral point. Now keep going back straight. Now make a left. And then just to the right here next to the tree is another collectible. So now that we have the compass, we can now go back to the koi bar. Oh, not here. Right here. And then just to our left, there's the koi bar. And now just to our left should be this woman. Just talk to her. We're going to ask her who she is with option 3 and then just option 1. And now she's ready to come with us to the old man. We're gonna choose option 1 here. Alright, now we see they've all run basically in the other direction. So we're just gonna follow them, and that's gonna lead us to the next area. Just come down here. And as you see, this is a new area. And it's gonna be on fire straight away. So we're gonna run to the fire. We can just choose option 1 here. And option 1 again. Now we're gonna choose option 1 to try to mediate. And the police shows up, so that ends the fight. And once that is done, we'll be able to finally speak to this chef, and we can basically just ask him a couple of questions. We're just gonna choose option 1 here. And then again, if we like, we can choose option 3 as well, just to know about the Chinese restaurant. But now we can go to the right, and there should be this man we can talk to, and he should be selling us some items that we can buy. Why can't I talk to him? Okay, there we go. We're just gonna try to purchase something, and as you see, he sells various foods. We're just gonna buy something in case we need something later. And now we can basically come here in the bus, and there should be another collectible just to the back of the bus. So we'll take our heart-shaped glasses, and now we'll go all the way back from the tunnel that we came from, and that will trigger another cutscene. So just up here, and there we go. Now we can answer in any way that we like, so I'm just gonna choose option 1. And option 1 again. Alright, now we have this letter that we need to deliver. A love letter at that. So we're gonna go back. You always make sure to brace during earthquakes. It doesn't really take away much. If you die, you can just restart from the checkpoint, but it's easy to just hold square to brace. Now we're gonna run past this bus, and just to the right, past this red car. We're gonna keep coming here, and then there's gonna be this narrow path. And we'll see these stairs taking us up. So we'll take the stairs. Now again, go on our knees and just crawl through this open space. And then just to our left, there's gonna be an open window that we can interact with. So we're just gonna come here. There we go. And then press X and throw a pebble on the ground. And that's gonna start this cutscene. Now we can choose option 1 again. And now we need to get out of here. So we're gonna use the same path that we used to come here. Go back, crawl, get out of the space. And now we're gonna go back, but not all the way back. I think we just need to go talk to the chef right here, yeah. And we just choose option 1. Okay, now we've told them about the fire. We're just going to quickly go back to the house and we're just going to use this route, which is quicker. Just up the stairs here and then around. And then that's going to trigger this dialogue. And that means now we can go back and report everything to the dude in the black t-shirt. So we're going to go use the tunnel again. And now it's not going to be here, so he's actually going to be in the tofu shop. So we're just going to keep running here just to the left. It's the shop that he was standing outside of when we first talked to him. So right here, this shop, just going to go upstairs. And that's going to trigger another cutscene for us. And now he's going to think basically that he's the reason the fire was caused because we dropped the letter and they found it.
やはりとにかく君は危険だ。でも今は警察が手一杯だ。
And they take him away because of our fault. Well, we're going to go try to help him. So we're going to go leave the shop. And we're going to see Kane standing outside. So we're going to go talk to her. We're going to choose option 2 to go directly from the front door. And now we can go back to the house. We're just going to make a right because we're going to use the front this time. And we're going to see this man standing. So we're going to talk to him. And now we can go inside the house. Now, as soon as we enter, on the right, there's going to be a couple of costumes that we can pick. So we're going to grab those. We don't have space for that. We could probably get rid of something. Yeah, let's just drink the juice. So now we have one space available. And grab the hat. And now we can go upstairs to talk to the girl that we were trying to see in the window. Choose option 4 here for a reward. Because why not?
すみません。探偵の人に頼んだ時の相場がわからないので、今はこれだけしか持ってないんです。
There we go, 100,000 yen. That's a quite decent reward.
まずは真犯人を見かけた場所を調べてみたらどうでしょう。何か見つかるかもしれませんよ。
And one immoral point. Now we can take this costume right next to her. Of course, we don't have space. What could I get rid of? I want to keep that food. The 3 drinks as well. You know what? We can just leave it. There's going to be other opportunities to get this. There's a bunch of costumes. We don't need to worry about that. I mean, yeah, let's just move on. Now we're going to go back outside and basically interact with where the fire was. Oh yeah, no, that was the main door. Yeah, and then just make a right. And then right here, that's where the fire was started. So we'll just interact with this, take the cloth. And now we can go back up. Again, talk to the girl again. We're going to choose option 2 to ask about the handkerchief which is found. Can I get rid of anything, maybe? Maybe there's something worthless. The radio app. Yeah, no, can't get rid of the app. Not really. Everything else is a costume. Yeah, whatever. It's okay. Like I said, we'll get that trophy later in the game. There's many more costumes to pick. Now we're just gonna go back out. And I always get confused where the fucking front door is. Okay, right there. And now we're gonna talk to the man that was standing in front of the house. And choose option 1 again to ask him about the handkerchief, and he basically tells us to go to the restaurant to talk to the workers. So that's what we're gonna do. And this time the chef's gonna be on the upper floor of the restaurant, so we're gonna come up here and talk to him. And we're gonna choose option 1 and option 2 both. So you can do it in whatever order, but we need to make sure we ask him both option 1 and option 2. And then it's time to go back under the tunnel. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay, we got the 10,000 steps, so now we can come talk to Mr. Nabe, and we're going to choose option 2. All right, now that we've talked to him, we need to, talk to the guy sitting on the chair, and then ask him about the handkerchief. And now we can, wait, did we ask him about the hotel? Now we also need to ask the man about the hotel. That's the third option. Okay, now we can actually move. So now we're gonna go find that lady again in the koi bar. Okay, and now we basically need to ask her various questions till she gives us the real culprit. So we'll just try this option 2. Okay, that didn't really do anything. I meant to click on option 3. Let's try option 4. Nothing. Yeah, it would be then the option 5, and then yeah, there we go. So she says Mr. Nabe gave it to her, so now we can go back to Mr. Nabe. Here we want to choose the bottom option. Okay, that didn't really do anything. Yeah, the second option it is. And then we want to follow up about the handkerchief, I think. Yeah, second option again. And there we go. He's told it's the head chef at the time. We're going to choose second option again. And he tells us about Mr. Nogiwa. So now we can go back to the restaurant. We're going to first go talk to the guy, the owner of the house. He says to ask the workers, okay. We can go back and check the restaurant, and that's going to be closed. What? Oh yeah, wait, now that that's closed, now I think if we talk to the guy, he's going to have a different dialogue. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can just say, I know the real culprit, option 1. And that's going to trigger that cutscene. Perfect.
10分後、松野さんから関係者が集まったとの連絡があり、僕とかなえさんは中華料理店再起楼に向かった。
Now we can choose anything, so we're just going to choose option 1. And again, option 1 again. And now we want to choose option 1 again. So again, Make sure in this scene, all 3 times option 1. And then finally, there's no option to choose, but the only option, option 1.
近寄るな
And then again, option 1.
私しかしホテルしかし当然最収入がしかしそれから忘れもしそうだあ松田
子供あなたの息子さんそれに私を
いやいや
そう
いやいやおい二人組
まさか君たちが
Okay, now we're going to be in this container and we need to turn around and basically press X to interact with the door. Then press X again, choose option 1, then option 3 to kick the door down, and then option 4 to consult with Kane. Now option 1, and then we can choose option 1 again. And we're going to see someone coming to help us. It's going to be the guy we just hit. Just returning the favor. We're going to choose option 1 again.
僕らは先に行ってます
And now there's going to be a running sequence and there's going to be a bunch of earthquakes. Again, we can brace during all the earthquakes. So we need to go out again, crawl through the space. Right here. Basically make our way to the tunnel. While bracing, of course. Oh, no earthquake so far. Oh, there's, yeah. As soon as I said it. There's gonna be a few of those. At least 3, I think. Oh, fuck. I was just about to brace. Whatever. Doesn't hurt. Like I said, really. Seriously? I was distracted in my defense. Okay, we're here now. It's okay, I got plenty food. Just keep following them and now we can go up this thing. Up the ladder. And as you guessed, into the next section. And this is also technically the end of day 2 now. The other way. Alright, from here we're just gonna go straight. And we should be able to... Oh, it's gonna collapse. Never mind. Just wait for the collapse. This is obviously scripted. You open the next area up. And now we can go right. Onto the road once again. Now we're gonna go into the convenience store. And then to the back room to find one of the collectibles, a compass. There we go, a swordfish compass. And now we can leave the store for now. There's no point in talking to him right now. And we're just gonna go up here, and on the left we're gonna see, just past these guys, there's gonna be a gate that's gonna be locked. Right here. Just quickly interact with the door. We're going to see that it's locked, and now we can go back in the building right across from the gate. Just to the left here, there's this building. We can go inside and onto the upper floor. Now we're going to go to the reception and we can actually ask for the key. So we're going to choose the second option from bottom to ask for the key. And that's going to let us open that door that was locked. Now we're going to come into this room and pick another compass. And now head to the room on the left. So come out of this and then just make a left and go to this room. And that's going to trigger this cutscene. Now again, choices don't really matter. So we're just going to pick option number 1. And option 1 again. And that should be a trophy. Oh, one more option 1. And there's the trophy. Alright. So new milestone reached. Now we can exit the building. And basically go back to the locked gate. And open the gate. Okay, now just to the left of us is this dude. We're going to come talk to him. And we're going to choose option 2. Now he needs a tire repair kit. So we're just going to go across. We're going to see this man behind this car. We're going to go talk to him. And that's going to be the tire repair kit. Now before we go back, we're just going to move here towards this lady selling items. We can also buy things from her, but we don't need it. Just past her on this, there's another collectible. So we're going to take the backpack. It's a very weird looking backpack, but it does increase our storage capacity, so we'll take it. And now we can go back to the scooter man and give him the tire repair kit. And now basically we can take the scooter. So we'll do that and choose option 1 and we can depart. Now just gonna ride out, follow this road, stay on the right because we want to go up on this bridge. And then basically just follow the road. This Kane just to our left. Oh, well, I don't want to say anything, but she doesn't look like a good driver. Almost crashed into me there. And that's again scripted, so we can just fall off. That doesn't matter, we'll be fine. As you see, suddenly, I haven't even skipped anything there. We just happened to be on the ground. No scooter inside. Anyways, we're gonna come into this building. Again, crawl under the shutter. Again, you might remember this building from earlier. We're gonna go upstairs. Keep going straight. Follow the path to the end. Now we're gonna go inside and talk to the guy on the left, Kirishima. So make sure to talk to him and choose option 1. And that's about it. And now we can leave. And we're just gonna exit the building, same way we came. And now basically gonna use the road on the backside. And that's gonna lead us to the next area. Yeah, we haven't saved in a while. I'm just gonna make a quick save. Remember, you can also use the save points to rest, and that will remove any stress that you might have. And then obviously just eat and drink to restore your health bar. Okay, now that we're here, we're gonna go straight. We need to basically go into this store. Oh, that's not the jewelry store, sorry. We need to go into the jewelry store, which is right here. And now we need to go into the back alley. So we're just gonna use this door, make a right. And then there should be a cutscene right here. Now make the same choices as I do, obviously. Very important that we choose option 4 to ask about the injury on her hand.
怪我あな
And then we can choose option 1.
そうよ誰にも渡さない
And now you'll see she has like jewelry in her hands. That's what we wanted. That's tied to an achievement later. Now we're just gonna run past her, make a left here. And this is basically the Italian restaurant. We can use the toilet here because we do need to use it pretty bad. As you see the high need over there. And that became no need. So that's good. Now we're going to go into the Italian restaurant. On this locker, now we can interact with all the names. So the first 4 names, and we're going to get items. You might remember we interacted this locker before and we chose to interact with the no name. And now we're interacting with all the 4s with a name. So Yoshimi, and that should be the 4th item, the Elfir. Okay. And now we can see don't open a locker. And we're good. So we have 4 more costume items. Now we're going to come outside. I'm going to talk to this lady on the counter. Let's talk business, option 4. Now we're going to turn around and talk to this man standing in a corner. Choose option 1. Then option 2. Then option 3. Then option 4. And then option 5. And finally option 6. Oh, there's an option 7 as well, sorry. Basically just keep choosing it sequence, and now that that's done, we're just gonna choose the last option. We don't have anything else to ask him. And now we can just leave through the front door. All right, we're back out. We're gonna go, yeah, we can go take a collectible. That should be just around the corner. So we're gonna come here. We're gonna see on the left, there should be this building burned down with police officers. We're just gonna come in, and that's our compass. Firefighter. And then just around here, there's these stairs that are burned down. We're gonna come up here and we can interact with the stairs. And again, that's tied to an achievement. So make sure we come in here, we interact with the stairs. Okay. Okay, now that that's done, we can move on to the next section, not this area. We need to go, so we just got the collectible, we got the restaurant done. I think we need to go into, no, wait, not the car dealership. Oh yeah, these guys, right here, the chick singing, and that's gonna trigger the next cutscene. Yeah, just select option 1,
ありがとう
and then we're gonna go talk to her again. And then choose option 1 again. And that should be another trophy. There we go. Now we need to go to the other side to trigger another cutscene. There should be a lady standing. This is a man. Maybe the other way. I always get confused here. Okay, it should be to the right. Yeah, okay, over there on the left. We're just gonna go up to her to trigger another cutscene. Okay, we're gonna choose option 1. Again, it doesn't really matter what we choose here. And then option 1 again.
無事に
そうですね。気をつけてくださいね。
Alright, now I think we can finally go to the car dealer. Should be on the other way. Why do I always mess around? Okay, there is. It's it's just it goes 4 ways and I always get confused. Now we're gonna choose option 1 here. We basically need to ask all the things from this guy, so choose all the possible options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we can basically go to the next area. So we're gonna go back to the lady we just spoke to. Right here, and we're just gonna go past her and we should see that space in front of us that we can crawl into. Alright, we're just gonna move forward and that should trigger a cutscene automatically. Now again, we're just gonna choose option 1. Doesn't really matter what we say.
気配がして目がすごく怖
行った
Option 1 again.
い。こんな状況。
And then option 1 again. Now we can go to the right for another collectible. So just past this van. Just gonna go under this bridge and around. And then just over on these stairs, there should be another compass. There we go, the red dragonfly compass. Can't jump from there. We're just gonna go around, back. And then we'll find Miss Higa, the teacher from before, that you might remember from day 1. Just run all the way, pass all this wreckage. And there she is. Now again, choose anything. So we're just going to choose option 1.
いえ、違う。
And option 1 again.
そうですね。弟とは
And option 1 again.
私のこと心配しているかもしれない。無事でいることだけでも伝えたいんだけど、携帯を忘れてきちゃったから。
Okay, now we're just going to go on the slope behind her. And that should be the next area. Now again, this is going to be a familiar area from day 1. This is where the game basically started. We're just going to come up here, and then on the right, actually, we need to move again to the next area, which is stupid. I'm not sure what's the point of this whole area. I guess just a save point, but we're going to come here, and again, we can crawl and go to the next area. And that's where you're going to see where we were when we started the game in day 1 after the bus crash. Okay, now first thing first, we can go into, not this building, the store. That should be just on the left here. Again, just gonna crawl down. Yeah, it's tricky. You gotta kind of hold it so you do this animation, and now you can crawl. All right, once inside, we're going to go upstairs. I'm going to find the designer on this first floor. Right there, we're going to talk to her. Now we're going to choose option number 4. Now this is really important. Make sure that you do choose option 4. Now when we talk to her again, we're going to see we can buy a bunch of stuff from her. We're just going to buy the first tracksuit. Now we're going to go to the floor above this. And you might remember the customer sitting at the end. Right here, we're going to talk to her. And we're going to choose the first option. And option 1 again. And this time we're going to choose option 3 to say if she gives me the money, we'll raise the amount. And now we can exit the building again to go across to the park. Now in the park, we're just going to come here and start this cutscene.
友也
Now again, you want to choose the same options as I do. So we're going to choose option 1.
彼女、そう、
でも
ごめん。前田さんだ。地震が起
Now we're going to again get an option and we want to choose option 1 again.
あら
かなえ。
そういうことなだ
And then this time we're going to come down here and choose option 2.
僕からも
それじゃあね早く家に帰れるといいね気をつけてね
And there's another trophy, Lovers Reunion. Alright, now we can go back and interact with this bench, and that will finish day 3. So just gonna come here, choose option 1, and now at the end of day 3, obviously we'll have another achievement, which is to finish day 3. Now we can go back and talk to Kane and the lady sitting on the bench. Just choose option 1. And now basically we're done with this area as well. So we're going to make our way to the next area. Just around from here where everyone is. It's, yeah. Just going to follow these guys. And there we go. Okay, once we're here, we're just gonna run straight up ahead. We're looking for 2 people in a white shirt. Right there. At the crossing. So we're just gonna approach them. Now we want to choose the third option from bottom. Seeing all these unhappy people make me depressed. And now we want to choose the third option. You two seem to have something truly wonderful going on here. Okay, now we're just gonna go right here to pick another collectible. Just down here. And there's another compass. And now we can go back to the hideout basically for those 2 people. So just on the right here. This little door, this will take us down to the basement. Now we're going to choose option number 4. Eager to invite those suffering outside. That's gonna give us 15 moral points.
白よさ
And now we choose the first option.
少しよろしく頼みますよ。
Okay, once we have the control, we're just gonna turn left to trigger another cutscene with this guy. Again, this is the same character from day one.
ここに入れてもらえ。ここの人。
We can choose option 1.
確かに何でもだからこれだけの準備ができたんだそうです。予言の詳細についてはここに書いてありますよ。春の時点でところで
And this time we're gonna do option 2.
もちろん素晴らしいです。僕はこんな親切家に帰れたら母さんにもここの人たちの会に入るよう勧めるつもりです。
Okay, now there should be another collectible on the table right here. We're gonna take this compass. And now we can go in the room where the leader is, just behind the collectible. And on the right would be another collectible, a backpack. A much better looking backpack at that. So we're gonna take this leather backpack, and now we can exit. Now we're gonna talk to both of these. Choose the first option. Also talk to the guy and choose the first option. Well, that wasn't the guy. Now I'm gonna talk to the guy. And basically what they want is they want us to recruit a few people. So we're gonna go back outside and we're gonna start talking to these people. Let's try this guy, hungry man. We're just gonna choose option 1. Okay, he's agreed to help. So now we can go back to those two guys. They basically belong to a cult. So we're just gonna go back to them and we say we have a guy that's willing to join. Well, he's not willing to join. He's basically willing to go in there, thinking he would be helped. But anyways, we need to get 7 such people back to those 2 freaks down there. So talk to this guy, see if he agrees. He agrees as well. And now we're gonna go back and make him a member of the cult as well. So yeah, so keep doing this till we get 7 people because we need that for a trophy. Now each of them will give you 7 moral points, which is great. Now when we get our third one back, I think there's going to be a cutscene. Let's see if this guy will agree. Yeah, he does. Okay. So I think now this one should be a cutscene and then another cutscene at 5.
素晴らしい
こんなペテンがわしはわしはかどいつもこ何をする
さたまに
気を取り直す
白陽様と 世間では
Now let's choose the bottom option here.
ところこの団体
And then we want to choose the second option because we want to deny being the leader so that we can go back and recruit more people. Again, like I said, for the trophy, we need 7. So make sure to deny being the leader right now. And we're just going to go back and do what we were doing. Get more people. Oh, there's the trophy. So we actually only needed 5, never mind. I thought it was 7. Now we can go back and talk to the leader and become the leader. I don't know why I thought 7. I've done this like 2 times already. But anyways, come here, talk to this dude and choose option 1 to start our chat or continue rather. And this time we're going to choose option 3 to understand and accept so that we now become the leader. And the white coats are in our hands now, which is not so good because we're going to steal everything. So that's safe. Let's go over there, open the safe. Now we're going to choose the 30 million and keep it for ourselves. And we're going to do the same with the ring. And we can now close the safe and go sit in the chair. Now let's choose option 1. As you see, that gives us 100 moral points. And now we're going to choose option 2. And that's going to give us another 15 moral points. And now we can stand up. And it's time to leave the room. Now we're going to go all the way out, basically to the park that was across the road. So just across, you see there's a safe sign. So we're just going to go into this park. And there's going to be a man here, right there. We're going to talk to him, the dazed executive. And we should be able to buy his stock. And again, we need to buy this as part of an achievement. So make sure to buy all the stock he has to offer. And now once again, we're going back to the organization for a cutscene. Now we're going to choose option 3, release him now. And now option 1.
お前さんそっちへはそんなことあばよみんなただです
Alright, it's time to run. So we're going to keep running with R1. Don't worry, you don't lose stamina, so don't stop. Just keep holding R1 and keep running. If any of these guys catches you, I think it's game over. I've never managed to get caught, so I do not quite know, but I think that's what it is. Don't worry about the earthquakes, just keep running. That guy right in front of us, he's going to come to try and grab us. Just watch him, look at him. Just move a little to the left and keep running till we get to the next area. Okay, now this is a bit, I would say, slow section just because you're going to see we're going to have an old woman on our shoulders.
すみません。
I'm going to quickly get some water while she talks.
余震があって塀が倒れてきて申し訳ないけど私を家まで連れてってくれませんか。
And now we're just going to choose option 1.
わかりました。
ありがとうございます。
Now we just need to walk straight to her house. And that's going to trigger another cutscene. Like I said, this is really slow because we can't run anymore.
そう今日こそ
それにその
おい
家の中はまだ
でも怪我して
お医者さんに
すみ
Yeah, we're gonna choose option 1 again to take her to the hospital.
サトシ
よろしくお願いします。
Alright, now we're gonna make this little left here. And careful because that wall's gonna fall. I guess we gotta move up a little bit. There we go. There's obviously a safe sign ahead if you guys need it. I'm not gonna use it. Just gonna make a right. And then we just need to go around the cab. And up this fallen stairs, I guess. And then we want to interact with this first window to our right. That's open. Choose option 1 to go inside. And now once we look to our right, there should be a collectible right here on the bed. The hoodie outfit. And look at that. That's a trophy. We got all the costumes we needed for the trophy. Now we're going to come here and we actually need to go down the stairs. And right here you see that option to interact. We're going to interact with the stairs. Again, this is part of an achievement. So make sure to come down here and interact with the stairs. And then we're going to go down again into this room. And then on the left, we're going to see another collectible right here in this room. Okay, now we're going to go outside and we can interact with that bookshelf that we see on the left. And there we go, another 100,000 yen. So we're obviously going to choose option 2 to take the money and also get the immoral points. And now we can simply leave the building using the same window we came in from. Now we're going to go on the right past this lady. Be careful, you want to stay on the right because you're going to see this thing is going to basically try to make us fall over. So just stay to the right and keep moving. And now we can go down here on this car into the next area. Okay, we're going to first go here and talk to the... Let's see, we need to talk to everyone. Let's just talk to the man first. Let's go inside this cafe. And talk to the manager. Now we can talk to that nurse there that we see. Or a drugstore girl rather. And then the old lady sitting on the box. Alright, time to go up the stairs. There's duties everywhere. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go interact with this window. And then go inside again. As you can see, there's a couple of collectibles. We can take the bag. That increases our capacity and also another mask. Not that we need the mask anymore, but it's there. We'll just take it. Alright, we're gonna continue the path here on the roof. And you're going to see we can go to the next area from this truck. All right, time to follow the kid. Now there's another costume here you can pick. Right here, you see the hat. So we're going to grab that. Again, don't really need because we have the trophy. We're going to come down here and we're going to see the kid waiting for us at the end. Just keep following where the kid goes. And now we're going to have another sort of mini game. You could call it that, I guess. But we're going to be riding this thing. All right. So now obviously there's going to be some earthquakes we want to avoid. We're going to make a left here. You see that life? We want to make sure we keep that low. It should be fine. It's not too tricky, but there's going to be some earthquakes as we try to make our way to the hospital. Okay, avoided that one. And then I think one of these buildings on the left is going to fall. Yeah. And then just to the left is the hospital. We did pretty okay. No damage taken. All right, we're just going to come in here. Go left. And then there's the nurse we can talk to. We're going to choose option. Let's see, we can't let. Yeah, we can choose option 1. Now there's another collectible on the top of the car. Again, that's another part of the costume. You don't really need it. It just looks cool, so I'm going to wear it. Goes with the outfit, I think. And I was just going to come left here, and that should trigger the next area. Okay, we can choose option 1 again.
怪我だ。それに、避難所を少しでも荒らしたら叩き出してやるからな。
Okay, now we're going to walk straight and go to the reception. Again, it's going to be a slow walk. Okay, just choose option 1. And now we need to go back. Basically towards that play area we see right in front of us. Again, choices don't really matter for this scene. We can choose anything. So just choose option 1.
すみません。
おい。ああ。痛み。よく我慢し。ダニー。はい。動かさないよ。
ありがとうございます。
体育館の。
そうなん。
そうです。西先生。いや。こん だよそ者や。先生、今行きます。地元住民の。それじゃあ。
そうだ、自己紹介がまだでしたね。僕はダニー。この町に留学生として住んでいたものです。
Alright, now we need to get some food. But before we do that, we're gonna do... Yeah, okay, choose option 2 here. Now let's go back here. Back to where we see all this trash. And there's gonna be another collectible for us. And now just behind this, in the chicken coop, we'll enter this and we'll find another compass in there. A chicken compass at that. Right there. Alright, time to go get some food. So we need to go all the way where the reception was. Luckily we can run now that we've gotten rid of the old lady. So just go and stand in this line. Now we're going to choose option 1 again. Okay, now that that's done, we're going to go back to Danny, which is the guy in the play area. In the yellow t-shirt, talk to him. Choose option... Yeah, we can choose option 1. Okay, let's quickly eat and drink before we move. And then obviously we still need the toilet, but that's okay. We're just gonna come run up here and that should trigger another cutscene with this old man and the lady. Now we're gonna choose option 3, tell them that there's food poisoning. And then option 1. Alright, now that that's done, I think we just go here. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to the guy on the right. Let's talk to him. Now we're gonna choose option 2. And you're gonna see that's gonna give us the plum onigiri. Right, now that that's done, we're gonna go back. Basically towards the trash, and there will be another cutscene. You can see Danny there in the distance. Again, we can answer anything, so we're just gonna choose option 1. Right, now we can go back to the play area. Now we can basically ask Danny anything. So you can just choose option 1. Oh, I pressed it again by mistake. But that's about it. Now we're just gonna exit, choose the bottom option. And now we need to find... I'll go back to the playground. And talk to Dr. Nishi. And we can choose option 1 again. Okay, then just gonna go here and talk to this kid sitting down, the foreign child. Now he wants some water. We're just gonna choose option 1. And then talk to the other kid, which is Luang. And again, choose option 1 to ask where the water is. And it tells us it's behind the chicken coop, so we'll just go to the chicken coop. And then just behind it, we see that there's water on the ground. We can investigate. And now just take the water back to the foreign child. Now we're going to choose option 1 again with the man to share the water. Now basically everyone wants a piece of this water. Choose option 1 again. Okay, now we can go back and refill the water bottle. And now we're going to go into the parking area for a cutscene. Right here next to the van. We're going to choose option 1 again to share the water. As you can see, the word is spreading. Everyone wants the water, the magical water. Now, it's really important we choose the bottom option to ask for a lot of money in return. This is really key for one of the trophies. And now, as a lot of people will gather, we'll have another option to choose from. Oh, the water is gone. First, we need to get more water. So we're going to go back to behind the coop and get more water. Basically, next choice, we can choose one of the rewards. And what we want to do is we want to make sure we choose and ask for a sailboat. Oh, can't use the bathroom. Oh well, we'll have to hold. Okay, let's come here. Okay, so we're going to get two choices. The first one doesn't matter. We can choose anything. We're just going to choose option 1. But now we want to choose sailboat. And you're going to see that's going to give us a trophy, asset collector. So make sure to choose sailboat as your reward to get the asset collector trophy here. Okay, now that that's done, we're going to go back and get more water for the mail this time. And then just come and talk to the mayor. If it would let me. Alright, and the mayor's gone. Time to go to the gym. Actually, let's talk to the guy standing on the left here first. So we're going to go up to him and we're going to choose the bottom option to ask for a lot of money. And there's more immoral points. Alright, now that the water is gone, let's go back and do another refill. Just gonna check how much moral and immoral points I have. We need 1000 again in total. So we just can go to play status 394 plus 502. Okay, we're close. About 100 more. That should be easy. We're just gonna go come into this building. And then we need to investigate these stairs for one of the achievements. It won't pop right here, but make sure to come here and investigate. You might remember we have investigated a couple of stairs before. We need to do it 5 times. I think this is the 3rd time. But now that that's done, we can go back out. Make a little left. We're just going to go from here. And now we're going towards the swimming pool area for a collectible. And that actually should be our last compass, I think. That should get us the trophy for 22 compasses. So right here, we're going to see another compass. The circle compass, and there's the trophy, compass collector. Another milestone reached. Okay, let's go back. Now we can go into the gym area to proceed to the next section of the game. Just gonna go up from here, and now we can go to the stage. Now, what we need to do here is again another critical choice for a trophy. We're gonna go to the second bottom and choose to change the game title. So again, make sure to choose the second option from bottom to change the game title. And now you can call it anything. I'm gonna go with Disaster Report 5, and we're gonna get another trophy. So yeah, really important that we choose to change the title. You can name it anything. And there's another trophy, which is this time miscellaneous one, tied to what we just did. And now we actually need to collect more water, so we're just gonna go all the way back to the chicken coop. It's really interesting. You see how it shows Disaster Report 5 now. We're gonna choose option 1 here. Now basically they know that the whole water thing was a scam. And now it's really important to choose option 5. The miracle water is real, I swear. That's gonna give us the maximum immoral points, while also continuing with the story and moving us to the next chapter. So there we go, 70 more immoral points. Now we can again just choose option 1. And now that's the trophy for day 4. And we can proceed to day 5, which is also the final day to get the platinum. Again, if you guys have been following the walkthrough, please make sure to leave a like on this video and subscribe for more such videos. I'll be posting a lot more trophy guides and speedruns just like this one. Alright, let's choose option at the bottom here, option number 4. Again, that's to give us more immortal points. Now we're gonna choose option 2. As you see, 15 moral, that's from the second option, and that should be enough to carry us over for a trophy to get a total of 1000 moral and immoral points. Now we're just gonna go straight here for a cutscene. And again, we can choose option 1 here. Yeah, I'm doing great, in fact.
そうか。どうこんな状そろそろ僕は行くよ。それじゃ、君も元気でね。
Okay, now that that's done, we're gonna go to the left, and there should be a burnt stairway. Right here we see, and this should be the last one to get us the trophy for the stairway. So just come up here and interact with the stairs. And there we go. So again, if you've interacted with every stair that I've shown, you should get this trophy now. And now we're just gonna come up here and basically try to interact with this locked door. Okay, now we're just gonna choose option 1.
それなら
And now option 1 again.
通りすがり
Okay. Wow, I didn't mean to interact with it again. So now we need to bring some beautiful flowers. Sorry, I try to skip the scene and I end up just pressing it again, interacting with the door. You don't really need to do that. Now actually we can go. Oh yeah, let's go back here. Sorry, I'm just confused here for a sec. There's a collectible, but we don't need any collectibles. We've already gotten the trophies for the collectibles. We actually need to talk to a flower lady. She should be right here. There we go, the flower shop woman. And now she tells us to go by the river, which is just to the left, just to the starting area. Now, if we look to the right, we can interact with this railing. We're going to do that, and we see the flowers right there. But in order to get to them, we need to go all the way around. So we're going to go into this store, go to the back side, and we can exit using this door. Now we need to talk to the lady standing outside here, and we're going to choose all 3 options. So choose option 1, then option 2, and then option 3. Okay, once done, we can simply leave. Okay, now you want to come and go here and talk to this lady called the Plucky Woman. And then on to the barber, which is on the end of the street. So just keep going to the end of the street and you'll see the barber standing here. Now that that's done, we're going to go to the old lady that we talked to at the start of the cutscene, at the start of day 5, who's standing right here with an apron. Okay, she gave us the scissors that we're going to take back to the barber. Okay, with that, we can go back to the Plucky Woman. And she's going to basically give us a key to the bar. There we go, the Madoka key. And now we can go to the bar. We're basically going to use the bar to exit to the river area. Right here, just use this door. Use the key to open the door. Again, we can answer any way we like, so we're just gonna choose option 1. Now I'm gonna choose option 2. No, I did not. Again, I don't think this really matters, but I just chose option 2. Now we can follow the path inside the bar to basically exit to the river. So use the bar door. And then just all the way to the end, we can make a left. What the fuck? Oh yeah, right here. And then we're just gonna use the bar front door to exit. Now that we're outside, we can just head the other way, obviously. We can head to the river. Sorry, it's a bit confusing right here, there is. And just go to the right and we'll see the flowers. Now there's also a collectible at the end. We're just gonna grab the bag first. It's a guitar bag, but it does increase our storage capacity. And now we can go pick the flower. Alright, now that we have the flower, we're just gonna exit this area and go back to the garden with the locked gate. Actually, let's just quickly use the toilet. We've needed to use the toilet for a while now. Now that we're in the bar, there's a toilet right here. So we're just gonna quickly use it to remove the high need for bathroom. We might have 90 people right now. Let's quickly go into menu and go into people and just quickly go through all the people. If you have more than 90, then that should get you another trophy. As you see, I have 95. So just gonna quickly go through all of them and there's the trophy. But talking to 90 individuals. Now we can come and proceed to the next section by interacting with this garden door. I really like how it shows disaster report 5. Anyways, choose option number 1.
ありがとうごとにかく
なん思ってさあ
Now we want to choose the option at the bottom to help.
ほうこの商店街まあおいさっさと出て行けよ
とにかく荷物をまとめて子供たちも外に出すんだ。
兄さんわかったわ
荷物だって何か残っているのか
Okay, we got more moral points, not that that matters. And now we can proceed to the next area using there should be a wooden door, the other side. Right here. And then there should be another wooden door just to the right. And we're in the next section. I'm just gonna come back to the main street. And now, yeah, just keep progressing. Talk to this active elderly woman. And we want to buy the stocks from her. So make sure to come to this elder woman and buy all the stock. And I think that's about it in this area. No, actually, we can go to the back side and talk to Danny. So we're just gonna come up here. I'm gonna see Danny for a cutscene. Just choose option 1.
ごめん。
もう
Again, doesn't really matter how you answer to him.
あなたが
And we can choose option 1 again to bring him some water.
何？
優しい
Okay, and I think that's the fate of Danny. Nothing we can do. Now we can leave this area.
残っていないとのことです。
Just make a right past these trucks and we can go to the next area. If you still need some costumes for any reason, there are some costumes on the truck that you can pick. But again, you should have the trophy if you've been following the guide so far. Right, let's move ahead. And we're going to quickly go left. And now we need to talk to both the receptionists for another trophy. So just talk to the man and then talk to the woman. And that should be the reconstruction trophy. And now we're going to go across into the apparel shop and talk to Akemi. So just come to the store, make a left, and she's going to be standing right here. Just quickly talk to her. Now make sure you choose the option number 4 to get the kiss. And now we're going to choose option number 3 to thank her and her staff. And there's the trophy, Kiss of Gratitude. And now we can just choose the option 1. Now we're going to go all the way to the top floor to talk to the hard-pressed woman. And we're going to choose option number 1, which is to give her 10 times the original amount. And then we can just choose option 1. And now it's time to go to the park just across from here. And we're going to see that old man from day 1 in the suit. We're just going to come up here, talk to him. Again, choices don't matter, so we're just going to choose option 1. Okay, just on the right, there's going to be Kane. So we're going to go up to her and talk to Kane. Now we can choose option 1. Now we need to hand out these tickets to 5 volunteers. So we can choose option 3 here to offer to help. And now we need to find 5 NPCs that are going to take this ticket. So we're just going to go around, find 5 people basically that are going to take the ticket. Anyone who's an employee of the city, they're not going to take the ticket. But a lot of them will. And we can just give it away for free. We don't need the money anymore. Just want to get rid of these tickets. Okay, that's 3 tickets gone. That's 4. I think I just need to find one more person. I don't think she takes it. He might. Yeah, that should be number 5. Now we can go back to Kane. Again, whatever we say to her, it does not really matter.
誰かここからだと
なんだこ
ひどい
俺は
So we're just going to choose option 1.
そうだな街から出るために空港に行きたいな
And now we're done here. We can leave this area as well. We're just going to go all the way here. And there's going to be an area we can crawl under. And move to the next area. And now we're just going to come here, and this is again going to lead us to another area. There's not much here. This is more of a filler area just to get you to really the next area. Okay, now that we're here, we're first going to go into this convenience store on the right. That's going to trigger a cutscene. Now again, we can answer any which way we like.
はい赤坂さんわかりますひろこがなんです
Oh, never mind, no choices here. Okay, we're just going to go up here for another cutscene with the teacher and the students.
やなひろこ今さらこの建物
We can just choose option 1.
ひどいいじめを
And now we need to use the ladder as well and follow the teacher upstairs. Now just keep following this path, and we want to go upstairs, so just go around and you'll see the stairs. And right in this room will be another cutscene. Again, we'll get a bunch of choices and it doesn't really matter what we pick, so just keep picking option 1. Yeah, as you see, I'm just picking option 1 over and over again. Okay, now we're gonna head back down. Don't worry about the earthquake, just keep running. And once we head back down, there's gonna be another cutscene. Now, this is probably the saddest moment of the game. And you guys are gonna see our beloved Miss Iga is no longer with us. She's dead under the rubble. Okay, now we want to go interact with her body. And then we're going to choose, we can choose option 4, I was devastated, and that should be another trophy. Okay, now that we're done here, we're just going to move on to the next area. Follow this narrow path between the convenience store and the broken building. Now we want to go to the car dealership, which should be just to our right here. Now we want to choose option number 2.
そうです。
ああ、そう。弥生さんはこれがあなたへの伝言です。どうしてもあなたに伝えたいことがあるそうです。
And just option number 1.
僕に
なんとガーベラ大橋の手ただどうしたら手に入るのアジサイ交差点の先に行って楽しみにして笠原弥生より
Okay, now we need to go to the jewelry shop to find Yayoi. Should be just to our right. Where we see on the left, the big store. Now we're just going to choose option 1. Now we want to go all the way back to the Italian restaurant because we can use the back alley to access the jewelry store from there. So just run all the way back to the Italian store. And there's also a trophy we can get here. So we're just going to enter the main door, go into the kitchen, and we should be able to talk to this lady, the chef, and we can choose option 4 to give her the restaurant rights. And as you see, that gets us another miscellaneous trophy. Okay, now just follow this path out and we're gonna go use the alley to go to the jewelry store. And now we can just take this first door on the left to enter the main entrance area of the jewelry store for a cutscene. We can just use option 1. Why did we have to go through something so awful? And now we want to choose option number 2. It's really important that we choose option 2 there. And now that's done. We're just gonna go, can't go left. We're gonna go actually right. And not to the next area, but towards the next area. You're gonna see we're just gonna keep running here through the building. And right in front of us, the guy standing is actually the brother of Miss Higa, the teacher that just died. So we're gonna go and interact with him. Again, you can choose any option.
ご存知
僕の言葉僕はもう一度
Okay, now we're going to run up to this safe sign. We're not going to use the safe sign, but as soon as we run up, we're going to turn around and we're going to see there's going to be a woman right there. We can talk to her. And we get another trophy. So it's really important you choose the exact things that I did. Come up here, turn around, and you'll see her running. And now we can go back. There's another miscellaneous trophy we need to get before we proceed to the next area. Just go all the way here past this save point, and we'll go to an area where one of the offices, the president's office, and there's another miscellaneous trophy that we want to get there. Basically, all the shares that we've been buying, that's been for this trophy. Okay, now we're just gonna make a left. It's that building with the shutter that we used to crawl under, the Vestola office. So we're gonna go crawl under the shutter once again, and we're going to the upper floor. And we're gonna run straight into Kirishima's office. So right at the very end, go in here, we're gonna go talk to him, and we're gonna choose option number 1. And that should be another trophy at the end of this cutscene. There we go. Now that that's done, we're basically gonna go back all the way from where we came, where we talked to Higa's brother. Now there's 2 different endings in this, so we want to make sure that we make a save at the save point right ahead, because we're gonna do one ending, then basically load this save so that we can do the other ending. So yeah, right here, we're gonna make that save. I love how it says Disaster Report 5 just because we chose to change the title that one time. And now we're just gonna run up ahead. Basically, there's gonna be a bike straight up ahead. Now there's 2 different options. We're first gonna choose the option number 2 and then choose depart. And that's gonna be end of day 5 as well. But again, so make sure to choose option 2 for your first playthrough, and then we're gonna choose option 1 in our second playthrough. Now we're just gonna make our way to the right. Just keep going down the open path. Then we're gonna make a left here and go inside this event. And then we can make another left as soon as we enter. Now we just kind of need to go around to the right side. So we just keep following the path and just keep going to the right side. And then right there where there's 2 ladies sitting there, there's another achievement. So just come up here, talk to this receptionist, choose option 1. Now we can choose option 1 again, and option 1 again, and again option 1. And you guessed it, option 1. Yeah, none of this really matters. So that gets us the trophy, a simple bath. Now we're going to move on, come to the left here, and we're going to see a bunch of people gathered. So we're just going to go join them. Press option 1 again. And option 1 again. And now we can kind of go to the end section of this first playthrough. There's not much to do here. We're just going to follow this path. It's very linear. Again, don't care that I'm hungry right now and that I need to use the toilet, but it doesn't matter. The game's going to be done in like 5 minutes or less. Now we're going to go left. Basically need to use the escalator to go upstairs. And then just gonna keep following the path. And then up again. Now we're gonna make a right, and there's gonna be another cutscene here. Now we can continue right there. I don't think we need to talk to them. Yeah, just leave. Is it the other way? No, it's the other way. Never mind. Yeah, so keep going this way. Oh yeah, right here. And then just take a left. Okay, now we're just gonna follow the crowd. And we'll be on the roof. Alright, now we just need to talk to the mayor. And that will trigger the final cutscenes of this game. And also a trophy for day 6. Just choose option 1. Again, options don't really matter here anymore. We're in the end game. We can choose option 3 here for 500 million yen and then helicopter. Cause why not? And that also gives us 500 immoral points. And unfortunately now we have to watch this cutscene. And we'll get the trophy for this ending after the cutscene.
聴者に先ほどまでいつの間にか人質であ
There we go. Decision time. Now we're basically going to be where the game started. You might remember this was the very first scene when we started new game.
もう一度考えることにした。もし巨大地震
And again, it doesn't matter what we choose, so you can just choose option 1
初めて訪れた
or
街で
whatever, and that will be the end of
巨
your
大地
first
震にあ
playthrough.
ったとしたら僕は
That's a nice look we got.
僕は
Yeah, just gonna choose option 1. Like I said, it doesn't matter what we choose at this point. We have all the trophies related to this playthrough. Just trying to finish this so we can go back to the main menu. We don't need to create a clear data right now. Okay, now that we're back in the main menu, we're done with our first playthrough. We're simply gonna go back in and we're gonna load the save file we just made. And again, we're gonna run to the bike, but this time we're gonna choose option 1 so we can do the airport ending. This time we're gonna be riding the bike, so we're just gonna ride bike pretty much straight, and that will take us to the next area. So just right here, just keep going straight. Then we're obviously gonna make a left. Just follow the road. And then right here to the left, we're gonna get this little cutscene. Now we can go to the right and there should be Kane. Right there we see Kane standing. We're gonna go talk to her.
いろんな噂。あ、そう。
Again, our choices don't matter here, so I'm just gonna keep choosing option 1.
誰に。
So for the next few scenes, just keep choosing option 1. We're gonna go into the truck, interact with this man.
トイレにはい準備 OK
どうして10分間の嫌なら出なくても
こんまさか。
Yeah, option 1.
ちょっと
そうだな。
And we're gonna go talk to the man again so we can go back in the truck.
早く出発してほしいな
And that will take us to the next area. Again, it doesn't matter what we do in this section, so just choose option 1 when prompted.
そりゃそうだ
かってるよ。やっえつべこべ15名。おい、あんたたちは
おとなしく売り。
なんだって。よその国なんだよそれ。
ああ、君は友を持った。君も皆さん嫌な
話した。そうだ。
ずい乗り心地。
もう
では
Okay, now we're just gonna drag our ass out of here. As you can see, we're tied. So first we need to get ourselves untied. Just keep moving. And then just to our right is gonna be a door. So we're gonna go inside this door, and that's where the tape cut is gonna be. Just to the right at the very end. And we're going to use this to cut ourselves free. Okay, now we're going to go back out and come here to interact with the box of dynamite on the left. Now make sure to choose option 1. And then we're going to choose option number 4. Okay, now we need to make a bomb. We're just going to turn around, and to the other side we're going to see there's going to be these cords. We're going to take the cords. And now we can go up using these stairs. And then there should be a ladder right here. And there's going to be 2 more boxes as you see on the right. We're going to interact with those. So get the circuit board. Oh, actually just one here. There's going to be another item up above us. Right here. Now make sure you don't run here because you can move too forward and die. So just come here slightly. Make sure to pick the alarm clock. And now we're going to go into options, item, press triangle. And you can see we can make the remote detonator. Now once we have that, we're going to go back to where the box of dynamite was. And now we can interact and choose option 1 to set the detonator. Look at Kane running as well. It's time for us to run as well. Follow the crowd, so just go back up. I'm basically going to go all the way up and out. To go to the deck of the ship. Right here. I guess not. Yeah, I don't think I took the right door. Yeah, it's the other way, I think. Just gonna go back in. There's probably another door. Yeah, I see it right there. They look exactly the same, but this is the one we need to take. And now we can disembark the ship. Again, whatever choices we make here does not really matter. Again, we're just going to keep this simple and keep choosing option 1. And that will be the end of this gameplay.
したの？
And now again, we have to sit through the credits before we get the trophy. And this time we're also going to get the platinum because this should be your last trophy to get the platinum. And right after we get the platinum, we're going to start with the DLC. And there we go, guys. That's the trophy related to this ending and our platinum. Congratulations if you've followed so far. for getting another platinum. We're just gonna sit through this cutscene just so we can make a clear data save. And then, like I said, we're gonna start with the DLC.
しかも初めて訪れた町で巨大地震にあったとしたら僕は常に冷静に振る舞うに違いない。
Okay, so to play the DLC, we're gonna go down to special. Now we do need part 2 purchased in order to access the DLC. And we can just choose whatever new save file and we will load it into the DLC. Now the DLC is almost a year later, or at least a few months later. And the whole city is basically going to be reconstructed. Everything's going to look nice, like a complete city. None of the wreckage, which is going to be nice. Now, the first couple of choices don't really matter.
僕は今年の7月にこの町を脱出して以来、久しぶりにここにやってきた。
And we're back to where it all started, to the park. Yeah, we're just gonna choose option 1. Like I said, the first couple of choices don't really matter. Okay, now we're gonna run straight, and to the right is the park. We're gonna enter the park. And we're gonna talk to this old man sitting on the bench. Choose option 1. And now we can take the newspaper right next to him. Now we're going to talk to him and choose option 4 this time. And then we want to choose option number 1. Now we're going to go across the road into the clothing store. And we're going to go all the way to the 3rd floor. I'm going to talk to the hard-pressed woman. Now we're going to choose option 3. And now option 2 to ask for the key. And now option 3 again to say I'll help her. So now she wants 2 items from us. We already have one of them, which is the newspaper. Now we're going to go exit this building and go across the road. Right here in Glittner Inc. And in this building, we'll have a cutscene and we'll be able to find the second item. So just going to take a right and move towards the elevators. And now we can take the item right in front of us. Okay, now that we have both the items, we're going to go back to the hard-pressed woman. talk to her. And now we have to go all the way to the bottom floor and then left, and to the very end there would be a plant. We need to interact with the plant to get the key. Okay, now we can basically go back up. And we'll go to the very end to open the room that is typically closed. But now we have the key for it. Now, once we go inside, we're going to find Akemi inside again for a cutscene. And again, it does not matter how we choose to answer her. I just chose option 2, but like I said, you can choose anything. Just gonna do option 1 this time. And now we can grab the other newspaper right here. And that's really it for this area. So now we're just gonna exit the building and exit this area. Actually, on the way back, let's quickly talk to this woman. Okay, yeah. We needed to give her the newspaper. And now we can exit the area. Again, just chose option 1, doesn't really matter. Now we're gonna run up straight into the convenience store. And again, what we choose here does not matter. Most of the choices in this DLC are really, they don't really tie to a trophy. Now we're gonna quickly go inside in this room, and there's gonna be the manager inside. We're gonna go talk to him. Choose option 1. And that's about it. Now we can go back and talk to the cashier. And we're basically gonna buy a flower from her. Right here, just buy 1 flower, and now we can exit the store. And right across, we're gonna see this little memorial, if you will, a flower offering, and we're gonna offer some flowers there. And this is for the teacher, Miss Higa. You might remember from earlier. Just choose option 1. Okay, now we're done here. We're just gonna come here and go to the next area. Yeah, just choose option 1. Okay, just gonna make our way straight. There's a bunch of people we can talk to here if we like the car dealer, the restaurant, and all those people, but we don't really need to. So we're just gonna come here to the restaurant because we need to use the back alley to make our way to the jewelry store. So just gonna go run to the back, use the back alley. Door right here, right in front of us. And we see a woman inside. We're gonna go talk to her. And that's about it. Now we can leave the jewelry store from the front door. Now there's gonna be a cutscene, and again, it does not matter what choice we pick, so just pick option 1 or whatever you like.
僕は彼は確か柿つばと踊りに行くのは日を改めよう。
And now we can go to the next chapter. Yeah, there's a lot of chapters in this DLC, but they're all very quick. I think there's, what, total 9 or 10 chapters? Or 8 chapters, I think.
再びこのま
Alright, we're just gonna choose option 1, and now we need to go to the building to our left, the Vestola building, where we used to crawl under.
心配
But we don't need to crawl anymore because the city has been rebuilt. So you're gonna see, and guess what? It also has an elevator in the DLC that we can use. So we're just gonna come around and you're gonna see the automatic doors, and to the right is the elevator that we can use. We can also still use the stairs, but also the elevator, so I just wanted to show you guys. And now we're basically gonna go to the office, have this little cutscene.
そしてこの四半期これも私たちの乾杯。
どこかで見かどうだ俺の邪魔をするやつは弾き飛ばすまでだ。
Okay, now we're gonna go inside. And there's actually a miscellaneous trophy we need to get. So on the right, we're gonna see that journalist standing in the corner. We're gonna go up to her.
ちょっと霧島社長
Choose option 1.
そうです。
そうなのレストラン多くの取り一時は霧島社長が市場も交換なんか震災の危機それに
Now we're gonna choose option 2.
あまりに短
そうなのよそこでは霧島社長もちろん
And now option 2 again.
協力する。
Okay, and that should be the trophy right here. And now we can exit. And we can also exit the building. Now we're gonna make a left and go towards the musician. Again, it doesn't matter how we choose to answer. We can choose anything for this conversation.
あれから一度も私
女性ば
そうよあの一人でさっきも二人組について何か手がかりがあったら教えてね
Okay, now we're gonna go straight to the burger shop at the end of the street. just here to our left. And we could go upstairs straight away. Talk to this girl. Again, it doesn't matter what we choose, so just gonna choose option 1.
エリさんが家に帰ろう。
心配。私は取りか比嘉先生が。
Okay, and now we can leave the restaurant and basically go to the next area for chapter 5. Yeah, just choose option 1 again. Doesn't matter what we choose in this first option. Now we're gonna go to the right to the park again. And now we're gonna see a man and we need to talk to him and we need to choose all the options till he leaves. So we're gonna start with option 1 and keep going down the list. As you can see, new options keep coming up, so we're just gonna keep choosing the new option. And now he eventually leaves. Now we're gonna look to the right. There's gonna be another man, maybe not to the right. Okay, right here. We need to talk to him and we can choose anything, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, again, just gonna choose option 1. Now it's time to go to the shop across the street, to the clothing shop. And again, we just need to talk to Akemi. We can say whatever we like, but I would say stick with option 1 again. And then option 1 again.
まあ、そういうこと。ちょうど最近、あざみ駅は、それじゃあ、私は仕事に戻るわね。またね。
And that's it. Now we can go out and to the next area for chapter 6. Maybe, okay, actually we need to go the other side. Oh yeah, and we need to use the bus. So we're gonna come here and this is the bus stop. We can just interact right here. Choose option 1. Okay, now we're gonna head straight and we're gonna go to where the hideout was there in the basement. You might remember this area again from the main game. Just gonna keep going straight and then through the door in front of us. Yeah, we can just choose option 1. And now again, it doesn't matter what we choose in these next options. Okay, let's exit this one. And we're going to basically go across the street into the park. And then just on the right next to the statue, there's going to be a man with bunny ears. We need to talk to him. We're going to choose option 1. Now we're going to choose option 3. Now we can choose option 2. And now we can choose option 1. Alright, now that he's mentioned Karamoto's favorite food, we're basically done here as well. Now we're just going to go all the way back to where we came from, but to the other side of the road so we can take the bus to go to the next area. So right here, we're going to see this is a little bus sign. We're going to interact with this. And now we can go to chapter 7. Okay, just going to choose option 1 again. Okay, and we're going to go straight into the convenience store that we see in front of us. Now we're going to come here and talk to the cashier. We can choose option 1. We don't need to buy anything, so we're just going to back out and we're going to talk to him again. And this time we're going to choose option 3. Now we want to choose option 3 again. And now we want to choose option 1. Now it's option 1 again. Okay, now that that's done, we can actually go the other way. And there should be a cutscene right here. Again, it doesn't matter how we choose to answer the journalist. We can choose anything. We're just going to do option 1.
なるほど。これだけでは。君。だけど。それじゃ、また後でね。
And now we're going to go into the building on the right. And upstairs. Now skip the reception for a sec, come here in the room, and on the left we're going to come talk to this woman. And now she tells us about the receptionist. Now we can go talk to the receptionist. And now we're going to choose option 2. And then option 2 again. Now we're going to choose option number 1. And now we can offer her something, so we're going to choose option 3. And option 1. Now we need to guess the initials of her ex-boyfriend. So we're going to choose option 3 to guess that. Now the answer is going to be E and I. So E as the first option and then I as the second option. Now we can choose option 1. And now we can basically leave and go out the building. Now we're going to see that locked door to get to the other side. So we're going to quickly go and interact with that door. And it's going to tell us that we need a key. And now we can go back to the receptionist and ask her for the key. Just going to choose option 3. And there's the key. Now we can go open the door. Now we can go on the other side and there's going to be another bus stop that we can use. Right here. Okay, we're going to go straight, talk to the journalist. Just choose option 1.
それにしても
話はわかあな
霧島社長震災後の大
何を急にまあいい本田さんは社長本田さんの追記僕たちが手に
では
くそ
はい
And now we can exit the building as well. Now we're going to choose option 3.
風間と
火山はあなたの知りたいどんな事情がある縁があれば
And now we can proceed to the final chapter of the game. Choose option 1 and we can go straight into the convenience store in front of us. Now make sure to go behind the counter and then talk to the girl. And now we want to choose the third option, where's Masao. I don't know why I chose second there, it really didn't matter. We can go to the back room and also talk to this guy. And we're going to choose option number 4 because he's Masao. And then we're going to choose option 1. Now we go to the very end and we're going to enter the company on the right here, this little building. And we're going to go in this room and talk to the man right here. Now choose option 2. And then option 2 again. I pressed option 1 by mistake, but we need to choose option 2 to ask about Hiroko. And that's it. Now we can leave this building as well. Now we again want to make a save here because there's a miscellaneous trophy that can be missed. So just quickly gonna make a save. Just to be sure, you know. And now we can go down this canal to have a little arcade style action fight. Now we're going to choose option 4 and we need to make sure that we beat both of these thugs. It's really easy to win this fight, but we need to beat both of those guys for a trophy. And if we don't beat them for some reason, just reload your save. So again, you're just going to see me literally kick the shit out of these guys. And that should be the miscellaneous trophy right there. And now we just need to play through this cutscene and that will give us the final trophy of the DLC. Again, the choices don't really matter. You can choose anything for these last few options. The trophy, of course, will not pop till the end of the credits again. So I do hope that you guys enjoyed the playthrough and that you were able to get every trophy up to this point. Again, make sure to leave a like and subscribe for more such trophy guides.
こうしてひろこはひろこが僕は震災後再び訪れたこの町での活動に一区切りつけようとしている。この町を去る前にアジサイ交差点にあるショールームに立ち寄ることにした。ショールームの支配人は弥生さんから預かっていた僕宛ての手紙を手渡してくれた。彼女は僕に手紙を書いたが送り先がわからなかったため、もしも僕が訪れたら渡してほしいと支配人に言づてがあったらしい。弥生さんからの手紙か。
お元気ですか？笠原弥生です。私のこと覚えていますか？震災の時はいろいろ助けていただき、本当にありがとうございました。十分にお礼ができないまま別れてしまったので、この手紙が無事届いてくれることを祈っています。私は地元の企業に就職が決まり、来月入社予定です。 地震の時はとても辛いことがあり、家に帰った後もしばらくは何も手につかない状態でした。すぐに嫌なことを思い出し、時間が過去に戻ってほしいと何度も思いました。そんな日が続いたある日、あなたのことを思い出しました。何と言えばいいか、自分でもよくわかりませんが、あなたに会いたいと思いました。あなたにお礼も言わずに帰ってきてしまったことを思い出しました。今からの自分を大切にしないと、あなたに叱られそうな気がしてきました。あなたは今どこで何をしているかなと考えると、次に会った時にあなたに報告できる自分になりたいと思うようになりました。あなたの方はどうですか？就職は決まりましたか？今の私の写真と連絡先です。もしよければ、あなたの近況も知らせてくださいね。笠原弥生。
And there's our final trophy. Thank you again, everyone, for watching. I'll see you in the next one.